quick because we got pop-up. We're going to do our women books. I said, let me put it on 45. I don't know if y'all can see that. Let's go. Okay. Where's my bell? Book club, y'all. Kem Arts Book Club, 5 years. Episode 55 is what I'm calling this one. I don't even know what my county is no more. I think it was 55 that we left off on. Episode 55. Book club. Let's go so we can do pop-up. Slate number 1 on pop-up later. 55. I got new books I ain't showed y'all yet. Some of y'all seen this book the first time, this book right here, but y'all haven't seen the one in the back. Let's get this out the way. Book club 3/16/26 episode. Yeah, I've been had these books, y'all. I just haven't got around to doing them yet. But I told y'all, we did As a Woman Thinketh when I first started book club. We did As a Woman Thinketh before. So the new books that y'all haven't seen is the Dark Wound Redemption by Abena 1 and 2. So this is her first book, The Dark Wound Redemption. This is her second book. All right. And then this the one we done 4 or 5 years ago. Book club. It's in my playlist, As a Woman Thinketh, because they got As a Man Thinketh. And this is by Dorothy J. Hurst. It's a spinoff of James Allen, As a Man Thinketh. And we went over this. So this one's old. We went over this one before. But I haven't went over these two with y'all. The Dark Wound Redemption by Abena. Welcome to book club, y'all. Come in. Stay as long as you like. We got pop-up later. 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. I'll put them on my community board for y'all if y'all haven't. So if y'all need a picture. We got 42-50 minutes. Let me get down in the chat because that's where it's at. And share book club, y'all. Share book. Let me get my stuff. Share book club. Share book club. This is a lot for women. This is mostly for women. Men need to know too, because they can get As a Man Thinketh by James Allen. But for y'all, hold on. Y'all, it's cold as hell. Didn't I tell y'all them storms was coming? And look what I woke up and I saw that. I said, see, I told they ass that motherfucking storms was coming. And I don't even look at in the weather like that. I don't need to. We control the weather. Greetings right there. I'm going to pin that if y'all want. Oh, did I? I just unpinned it. Hold up. I hit the wrong button. Share book club, y'all. Share, share, share. These books are for the womb. For the woman. Woman empowerment. Womb books. Okay. Books. Fire. It's going to be fire, baby. Get in here. Greetings. Let me share. Hold up. Like, subscribe to the channel. Like, subscribe to the channel. Book club. Book club. Like, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Let me get in here on X. These women, these are books for y'all to be empowered. Okay. Hold on, hold on. Let me see if I got one more. All right, greetings everybody. We doing this early so we can get off and then do book club. Greetings everybody. Pop up 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. And we got Love Money Business Candle on the 18th, $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I'm using the big candles for the Love Money Business Candle, so y'all want to be on that. And we got a $50 emergency cord cutting on Saturday. $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by the 20th at midnight. Then we have a triple reverse return to sender candle on Wednesday, March 25th, 26th. And it's $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by the 24th at midnight. And then we got a court case, $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo candle on the 27th. Court case candle on the 27th. Pay by midnight on the 26th. That court case candle is for the month of April. So if y'all got a court case candle like we did for February, you want to get on that court case candle. Misdemeanor, felony, divorce court, alimony, disability, court case, any type of contract. All right, get on that $50 court case candle. Okay, Friday the 27th, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by the 26th at midnight. And then we have our $100 cord cutting on March the 31st. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by midnight on the 30th. All right. Let's get on in these books. We did this one. Every woman needs this book because you create from what you think. So if y'all don't understand how your thoughts create your worlds and form your worlds, you need this book. We did this book over 4 or 5 years ago. So I think I'm going to read her first because I don't want to run out of time. So Holistic Guide to Womb Wellness for Black Women, but all women can use it, but this namely for Indigenous Aborigine women. So it's got my womb journey. This is like her personal story and stuff. Womb journey, womb trauma, sexual abuse, self-care, the road to redemption, and words of wisdom. So this was printed in 2018. So that's about how long I had this book. So it's been a minute. Let's see if I can get to some good parts so I can get to all of the book. Oh, this is good. In 2013, I received my certification, excited about my new career, began to market myself. See how we all market ourselves? That's what I did. The inquiries of birth work were few, but calls eventually came pouring in from a multitude of women. I offered advice to these women and began to assist those who suffer from abortions, rape, polycystic ovarian syndrome, endometriosis, ovarian cyst, and other women challenges. I consulted with these women face-to-face and or via telephone. Additionally, I provided a spa treatment. So that's how she got started. It says, no matter if it's subtle or blatant racism, slavery, and colonization, I'm skipping around, were detrimental to many Black people. Post-traumatic slave disorder is real. We literally carry the weight of the world in our shoulder, in our wounds too, in our wounds, in our hips, in our backside. All right, on our back, on our shoulders, right? All right, okay. So it says, women tend to nurture everyone. We have much work to do towards self-betterment. As a result, as a result of my own improvement, I am a abuse survivor. The truth and the consistency of tapping into the dark womb will redeem us. Healing is a process. Told y'all, I am a work in process and my womb journey continues. Everybody, okay, if you're on it, if you want to be serious about it, we all have to do the very best that we can. We must take life one day at a time. Matter of fact, that came out of my cards the other day. Take one day at a time. And it says, let's be proactive in our essential inner work. See, y'all don't have time to compete with people. You need to be about your own journey and healing your own womb, because everybody is responsible for healing themselves. All right. As a Black woman and womb practitioner, I offer words of truth and encouragement for all of us to thrive. I reveal my own dark secrets to poor intentions to inspire, uplift, empower, and repair Black women. No matter what your age, religion, economic, or health status is, you can benefit from this book. We are all living and breathing. There is still hope. We cannot give up. There is redemption for the dark womb. Okay. And then this talks about her journey. She's in Dallas. She grew up in Oak Cliff. I'm gonna keep going. She moved to Atlanta by 1999. She picked up and moved to Atlanta, Georgia. Let me go on to the meat of this stuff. This is her. The first part tells about all her. Then she's back in Dallas. Okay, so abuse. Okay, so this is sexual abuse, and a lot of people have heard of. A lot of people have experienced it. You know, it says experiencing trauma, we can emotionally devastating, can be mostly emotionally devastating. Women who have endured stress tend to hold pent up anxiety in their wounds. I told you, in the butt, the wounds, the shoulders, the back, the thighs, right? That's the sacral chakra energy, the root chakra energy, the solar plexus energy. Through my own observation and consulting different women from all backgrounds, wound trauma can stem from various events, including but not limited to abandonment issues, abuse, abortions, and rape, regardless of age. The flashlight is now on these serious topics. Now let's go deeper into discovery of holistic healing, which is why I do what I do at, the holistic healing part, because of course, being a nurse, 30 plus years, being in herbs since early 2009, 10, 11, and then Reiki Master and all that stuff. See, all of that played a part of my journey. Nobody can tell me why I'm here, okay? Because I know why I'm here. So I mix what? You got natural herbs, but I'm coming from pharmaceuticals. So I know symptoms. I know signs and symptoms. I know adverse reactions. I know that pharmaceutical, like I told y'all over 5 years ago, pharmaceuticals only cover up the symptoms. Natural herbs, here they go for the system. Pharmaceutical, symptom. Natural herbs, the system. Circulatory, system. Lymphatic, system. Integumentary, skin, system. Circulatory, system. That's the difference between man-made medicine and natural herbs. Man-made medicine only remove the symptoms, and they do it quick, which is why you feel like you're healed, but you're not, because it haven't got to the system. Y'all got to know the difference. Y'all have to know the difference, okay? And you won't know until you start dibby-dabbying or find you a master certification person and let them help you out. I'm self-taught. I'm self-taught on herbs. I'm self-taught with crystals. All right, because I'm an autonomous learner. If spirit tell me to do something and look at it, I'm going to do something and look at it. And then I'm going to apply my knowledge and wisdom like she did, right? So that's the difference. Coming from a nursing background, I have a little bit more knowledge and wisdom on stuff. And so y'all got to keep that in mind, but you got to start somewhere. If you want to heal the dark womb, and she's only saying Black woman because some people on the 3rd grade level, they don't know indigenous, they don't know aborigine, they don't know the different things like that. So she's just keeping it like in a what do you call it? A layman term, the term that we've all been accustomed to being called black, but that's not black. This is black. This is brown. This is a shade of, melanin and carbon. So, okay, her medical profession is essentially a requirement for life, although many have saved lives in a phenomenal level. Our physicians have contributed to everlasting damaging effects. Hold up. I think I read that wrong. Hold up. Y'all had to start this twice. That's how bad they didn't want this video up. I thought it was going to be third. It almost fucked up, and I almost had to start it 3 times. I said, oh, y'all really don't want this book out. Medical professionals are essentially a requirement for life. Although many have saved lives at a phenomenal level, other physicians have contributed to everlasting damaging effects. Okay, now I had to read that right. Some authorities are untrustworthy, as they have known for abusing their power. Oh, we've been talking about that. Dang. We need not to become helpless and hopeless with the medical system, but instead we must become more involved. And that's what I told y'all. Find a holistic doctor. If y'all want to wean off of pharmaceuticals, find a certified herbalist or somebody that really know what they're doing, but mostly over 10 years plus, and then work or find a doctor, a physician, a licensed physician that don't mind y'all taking herbals and getting y'all weaned off of the pharmacy. And most of them don't. They don't like natural doctors, but you can find natural doctors out there. So you just got to look around. You just got to look around, or y'all going to just have to put your trust in a certified pharmacist. But I wouldn't mess with nobody over 10 years unless they had 10 years plus. I wouldn't. To me, I don't, because I looked at TikTok when we was on TikTok back in 2020, and I could tell a lot of new people from the old people. I just have an eye for that kind of shit. And then everybody was just kind of doing the same thing, but only a few people had their own story of healing themselves and what they use. But then other people was just kind of grabbing what other people was doing, packaging up herbs and just trying to sell them to make money. And really, they closed down pharmacies down here for doing that. So I don't know what y'all do, but Texas came in and raided one of ours, and they shut their ass down and quarantined all their stuff. And then they don't quarantine all the little other shops they do that still mix herbs, but y'all not supposed to even be mixing them because it's considered to be a pharmacy. Only a licensed pharmacist can compound herbs. So y'all definitely got to be careful, and you have to list what is in that bag. But some people still doing it because we're on a small, owner, what do you call, small business thing. But I'm telling you what they did in Dallas, and it was over 10 years ago. 10 years ago. And when I went, luckily I go and I ask questions. So when I would go and ask questions, I would ask them certain things because, of course, that's when I was just getting into herbs and they had all the knowledge. And I said, oh, my God. I said, oh, this is good. So I would go, what's this for? What's this for? What's this for? And that's how I healed myself from bronchitis, because I had their stuff. I started asking questions on which herbs to use for bronchitis. Cured myself 3 times. Bronchitis and the flu. So when you're a healer, you're a healer. And you have to heal yourself first before you can heal somebody else. And that's just being self-taught. And knowing my girl, Gaia right here, got me. You know what I'm saying? If Gaia got me, I know she got me. And that's what I'm talking about. And who grows the herbs for us? Mother Nature, God. Mother God Nature. Somebody kissing me on my cheek. Y'all, it ain't about belief. You got to know that you know. Like when I got bronchitis and when I got the flu that I didn't even know I had, they exposed me to the flu. And I'm going to tell y'all my little story, and I tell y'all this. I had caught the flu on my birthday going to the movies with one of my friends, one of my sisters that I talked to that used to live in the same complex with me. As soon as I walked in that motherfucker, I got sick. I knew then something was wrong. Now, I'm gonna skip some of this part of this story because they know and they probably looking. So I went home knowing I've been in nursing quite long, right? I've had flu, patients and all that other stuff. But this was after bronchitis, right? This was after bronchitis. I went home. I said, when I got there, before I could even watch the movie, y'all, I was fucking full-blown fucking sick. I said, it was like a Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all know my birthday on 4/20. And I said, now I know then what it is. because I know the person I was with. And I said, okay. And before I could get into the fucking theater, I had to fucking go to the bar. I started coughing, y'all. I said, don't tell me I got bronchitis again. But I knew the feeling between bronchitis. I was like, no, this ain't bronchitis. Immediately, I said, can I get some water? I think I asked for lemon too. Because I couldn't even, I just kept coughing. I was the only one in the fucking lobby, y'all, besides the check-in person and the bar people. I said, okay, this ain't right. So I get through the movie and I go home. I get in the bed. I get Gatorade. I get juice, cranberry juice, orange juice, Gatorade. I lay down. I said, you ain't going to no hospital. Because, you know, when you go to the hospital, the first 24 or 40 hours, they want to give you that Tamiflu, and I wasn't finna take it. So I waited. I took my herbs because I had herbs. I took my herbs and I said, come on, get in this bed. We going to sweat this bullshit out because I know what to do. All right. I know the herbs. I know what to mix up because I had already been doing the herbs before then. Right. So I just went ahead and did the same thing I did for the bronchitis. Right. And I rested and I slept and I rested and I slept and I rested and I slept. You can ask my children. They were coming up, Mom, you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I slept. And then I barely could get the fuck up out the bed, right? I started sitting up. Boy, that flu motherfucker knocked the shit out of my ass. You hear me? I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was horrible, whatever it was. And so I really got up and I said, okay, we gonna start getting a little bit of exercise, a little bit of walking, la, 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 la. It zapped the fucking, y'all, it zapped me so good. It was hard for me when I started to recover to walk from the back of Walmart. That's how fucking out of breath I was. But I cured myself from the flu, so nobody can't tell me shit. Nobody can't tell me shit. Bronchitis 3 times and the flu. Ain't nobody telling me shit. Not a damn thing. Because I know how to hurt. I know how to cure myself. See, that's a healer. That's healing energy. And I said, okay, thank you, Gaia. See, you got to know that you know. You got to know what the fuck you doing. Even when it comes for you, because we're our own metaphysician. First thing your body needs is rest and hydration. Rest and hydration. Rest and hydration. And once you do that, then you can work a little bit. So I would get up a little bit, sit down, get up a little bit, go back, lay down, get back, lay down. You know, Sprite, I would get Sprite. I would get orange juice. I would get Gatorade. I would take my tea, my lemon water, and all my other teas and stuff like that I had for upper respiratory that I knew to take and all that good stuff. And I just let it come back on its own. I just let it do its thing, get out of my system. Because that's really what it's just doing, getting out of your system. And I would wrap up like a spiritual, one of the kindred spirit brothers that I knew when he told me about bronchitis. You know, they would say, take this, take this, take this. Get in the bed, rub the Vicks salve, wrap your neck up with a scarf and get under the covers and sweat it out. And when you do that, y'all, put socks and stuff on and sweat it out, it'll go away a lot quicker than what you think. But you got to bundle up. I had shirts, I had a scarf, hat, socks, and I was sweating that shit out. Sweat, all I could do was get up and get in the bed, get in the shower, get back in the bed, get up and get in the bed, get something to drink, get back in the bed. That's all I did for the whole weekend. And then when it didn't go away, I think that's when it didn't go away, and I went to make sure it was not pneumonia, because it felt different, which I believe it ended up being pneumonia. I can't remember quite if it ended up being the flu or it ended up being pneumonia, because they thought it was strep. But I waited till the weekend, but then when I couldn't shake it a little bit, I said, let me just go see what it is so I know what to take. Now, don't y'all try this. This educational purposes only, entertainment purposes only. But see, that's how you know what you're called to do, right? What you're destined to do by doing stuff like that. But that's just, you gotta trust in your angels, your guides, your ancestors. You have to have that relationship. You gotta know, you gotta just know that you know. And so when I went there, I think they thought I had strep. So they was poking me in this fucking arm, you know, everywhere and all. And bitch, let me tell you something. Them motherfuckers came around my motherfucking ass like I was about to crash. I sat in that damn immersion room and I looked, I said, what the fuck is this? I ain't never seen this shit before. Y'all, they was all at the fucking door, 2 arms like this, getting strep, getting the blood from 2 different arms so they wouldn't cross contaminate. And I'm sitting up here like this, chill as I can be, and I'm sitting up here looking at these motherfuckers like, what y'all ready for? My ass ain't going no fucking where. What you fucking ready for? You know, but I know they was doing the emergency room thing. And I believe it ended up being pneumonia. It was worse. It was like, no, you ain't got the flu. Or I cannot fucking remember if it ended up being the flu or pneumonia. I think it ended up being fucking pneumonia or something. But it could have been the flu or a bad case of the flu. And I said, oh, okay. I was thinking bronchitis because when I was in the movie, I started coughing like bronchitis. So, and I know what bronchitis feel like, but by Tuesday, it didn't shake. And I said, okay, now let me go. Because I ain't getting no Tamiflu. I mean, don't y'all do what I do. You know, I was ready at that point. If she want to take me, she'll take me. I'm not fucking sweating that part. I was like, I'm just not going to take this shit. So I just want the diagnosis so I can go know what the fuck I got to do. That's me, y'all. And a lot of times, when you know the symptom, when you had it one time, you know the symptoms. You know, you just know these symptoms. So I said, okay, boom, boom, boom. And after a while, I got better. But God, y'all, when I tell you that motherfucker took me every fucking bit of almost 6 fucking months to get back to myself. That's how bad that shit was. I just had to do a little bit at a time. Could barely walk up the steps. Could barely walk down the steps. Couldn't get to the back of Walmart. It was out of breath. Whoo, shit, this a lot. You know, couldn't do my walks like I was normally doing my walks. I said, So something is going around right now, child, and I ain't finna get none of that shit. Y'all can have that shit. My ass is my ass take care of myself up in here. You know, that's because y'all around any and every motherfucker out there that got it. That's why that shit going around. Y'all in the wrong fucking company and people come around you when they fucking sick, hoping your ass will get some shit. Oh, that rhyme. What would you do for Kem Arts bar? All right. So then, and I'm sitting up there, and he was like, because it was so funny, because I was laying there, I was sitting there with the mask down, because I was like, you know, sitting in the bed waiting for them to come back with the test. That was so funny. And I was sitting there waiting for them to come back with the test, and I did like this. I was like, he was like, oh no, put that back up. He said, oh no, put that back up. You got it. But I think it was a bad case of flu or it was pneumonia. I can't even remember because it's been so long ago. But it was so funny because I had pulled the mask down under my chin because I got tired of breathing through it like this. And I was like just trying to get some air, you know. And he came back, oh no, put that back up. I said, damn. I said, damn. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to learn. You got to take the herbs. Work with the herbs, work with the doctors, work with the certified herbalists that know, you know, what they fucking doing 10 years plus, because they done seen a lot of shit come through. I'm talking about because they've seen a lot of people that they have worked with. So they'll know the symptom. They'll know what to do because they all have their own little regimen. And it ain't nothing with having your own little regimen. I got mine. And even from the spiritual brother that gave me what to do with the first case of bronchitis that I had, and this is when I was still in pretty much in nursing, right? Matter of fact, I believe I had to leave home early that day, or I had to call in the next day or something. And I was like, damn, y'all, what do y'all do? I think I got on Facebook and I asked, because I didn't know at the time, because I was just learning. And one of them said, do this. I said, okay, girl, you know, and I did it. But the first time, y'all, I went and got that medicine, because the first time I had it, I went to it and got the medicine to take the antibiotics or whatever. And y'all, in less than 2 months, I had it again. I said, oh, hell no, bitch. You got me fucked up. I ain't taking this shit again. So I went herbal store, got my shit. I asked them, what do I take for this? Because I took their medicine and I ended up fucking sick 2 months later again with bronchitis again. I said, oh, hell no. No, motherfucker. Ain't gonna happen. Got that one. I cured myself. Came back a year or two, a year later, did it again. I said, no. Let me tell you something. The first time, let me tell you the incident. The first time I caught it, I was in a patient house that smoked. Y'all, I know I'm going to do this book. I'm going to give y'all some more time. But I got to give y'all this. I got to show y'all how fucking spirit work, how your ancestors work. When I first got bronchitis, when I took the medicine from the doctor, I got it in a patient house in the afternoon. The man would smoke, and I was like, don't smoke in here, da-da-da. The house was decrepit, right? I didn't know what was in that house. I think because I was going so much, I probably had got black mold too as a probably side bar, right? All of a sudden, I'm seeing the patient and I'm starting to cough. I said, huh? I was like, what? I was like, what? What the fuck is going on? I ain't never coughed up in here before. Y'all, I coughed 24 fucking hours. Thought my ribs was fucking broke. Non-fucking stop. Non-stop. I had to drive home. Every word. Every few. I was like, what the fuck is this? That was before I knew what to do, y'all. That was literally before I even fucking knew what to do. I was just getting in the herbs, y'all. That was before I fucking knew what to do. And I said, this ain't right. I was like, I think I broke a rib. Deep muscle. Deep fucking muscle fucked my ass up. Y'all, I could not even cough. It hurted so bad. Child, listen here. Took that shit. That's when I got better, and I thought I could go out for New Year's, Christmas Eve, New Year's. 2 months later, I had bronchitis again, going out with these motherfuckers. And I said, never again. Okay, so I cured myself from that one. That year later, got it again. Went out on New Year's Eve. I said, fuck this shit. This ain't for me. I can't do crowds like this with a bunch of folks in it. Somebody up in here doing something they ain't got no fucking business. And I was with somebody then. I said, let's go. We out of here. This ain't your shit. This somebody else shit. I said, so I cured myself. That's why I say I had it 3 times. Because when I had it the first time and took the medicine, and I'm not telling y'all to take pharmaceuticals, so don't get me wrong. I'm telling you a testimony for educational purposes only, entertainment purposes only. First time I took it, because I didn't know what it was, and I was hurting so bad because I couldn't cough, and I never could stop coughing. That'll wear you out in itself. So once I got myself better and I got it again, that 2 months later, I was like, what? I was like, oh no, we got to go natural. We got to really get into this natural stuff, because I ain't doing this again. So when I caught it the second time, you really want to say why I knew I had it the second time, but I had to go verify to make sure it was not pneumonia. And because I recognized the cough, but I had to go and make sure, right? Because I knew I was around people. So I had to go make sure. Was it not TB? Was it pneumonia? Was it the flu? So I could know what to do for me, for the herbs to take, the right combination, right? So once I did that, got my x-ray, I said, okay, good. Went, got that medicine, stuck that bitch in a goddamn pharmacy, and didn't look back. Left it there. I don't need it. I just need a diagnosis, right? Because I can't see inside my body. I needed an x-ray. So then I knew how to get the x-ray radiation out of there. So I had to learn how to get the radiation out of there, right? So then the following year, I'm thinking, okay, I'm good. I ain't have it in a whole, I think, year or two. I think it must have came back the next 2 years, within that 2 year mark. Because I don't think it came back that year, but it could have. But when I did that, and I said, oh, not this shit again. I just pulled the shit out, started taking it. I didn't even worry about it. But the one that made me do the one on my birthday, it was a different cough. By the time Monday rolled around, it was different. And I said, and I think it was pneumonia. because it wiped the shit out. Yeah, I believe it was because it wiped the shit out of me. And I think I said, now I know what my patients feel like when they got pneumonia or the flu. One of the other ones, one of them. And I said, ooh, god damn. I believe it was pneumonia. I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. And I thought the only reason why I knew it wasn't bronchitis, y'all, is because the cough turned different. If I hadn't had bronchitis 3 times, I could have died if I wouldn't have knew what the fuck it was, right? Because I was like, nah, something ain't right. This don't feel like bronchitis or the flu. I said, yeah, let me go to the doctor, see what the fuck this is. See, you got to listen to your first mind, right? But I wasn't taking that Tamiflu bullshit. So I wasn't doing that. So I said, oh, okay. So that's when he said, oh yeah, put that back on. You got that, but I can't remember if it's the flu or pneumonia. I said, oh, so this what it feel like when the patients get this shit. So yeah. So I had my kids beaten when I could sit up, patting, doing repercussions on my back, breaking it up, and like I said, walking to the bed, the bathroom, the shower, and back in the bed, for a long time till I could even sit up. It was even tiring me up, y'all, to sit up like this. I couldn't even sit up for a long time. I would sit up, I would put essential oil and Vaseline, but not Vaseline, the Vicks under my feet. I would put it on the back of my neck. I would put it on the chest. I would pop, child, I was popping that shit everywhere. And then I sit up, and when I got tired, I went and got into bed. And my children would come in there, Mama, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Can you bring me a Gatorade? Can you bring me this? Can you go give me a Sprite? Can you go give me an orange juice? I just hydrated, bed, bathroom, shower, bed, bathroom, shower, bed, all them B's, bathroom, bed, shower, bed, back like a whole, and then when I wanted to sit up, I said, okay, let me sit up, because you don't want it to turn into pneumonia. You don't stay in the bed too long, because that's what will give you pneumonia. You have to, when you got your strength, you have to be able to try to move around. So I would walk around the apartment. I would sit up, watch the kind of news, then go lay down. Or if I was too sweaty, go get my good shower and put my covering, all my shit on, sleep with a t-shirt on, and, and just wrap up with the scarf and get up on a bunch of covers and socks and, hats and just sweat that shit out. I don't know, that might help somebody, but I'm not saying doctor on y'all self. I have a background in nursing, so it's easy for me to know how to read my body, okay, and know what's going on, all right? But I'm not, trust me, I am definitely not telling y'all not to go to the doctor, because if you need a doctor, you go to the doctor, please. I'm just saying, if y'all want to make the transition, find you a doctor that like natural herbs that allow you to transition, or find you somebody that studies that, them natural doctors, or them herbalists that can work with your doctors, because some pharmaceuticals you can't take with herbals. There's only a few that you can take with herbals. All right. I remember when I tried to go to the doctor and tell my doctor that I was taking natural herbs, some of them they didn't even want to write down. They didn't even want to write it down. I came with a whole fucking list. You take anything? No, I just take this. Oh, okay, we don't need that. I said, you don't? Y'all got to be careful. You got to be careful. Some of them don't care if you're taking it, and they don't want to know because they don't want to be responsible. They don't want to be responsible for what you're taking, because it would make them have to look into it. They didn't even write it down. I came with a whole fucking list, y'all, of what I take. You don't take no medicine? No. But I take these herbs. Oh, no, we don't need that. We'll take this one, CoQ10 50. We'll take the B12. Oh, that's all you want to write down? Y'all better watch it. Y'all better watch it. Y'all better watch it. That's my girl right here. When I say this my girl, when I tell y'all this is my girl right here, that's my girl. I truly mean that's my girl. Because you know why? If it's meant for me to go, I'll go. But it ain't meant for me to go, I ain't going a goddamn where. But right the fuck here, doing what the fuck I'm doing, what I'm supposed to be doing, helping y'all achieve greatness, manifest. Trust yourself, trust your intuition, trust your guides, trust your ancestors, trust yourself. She know why I'm here. And you motherfuckers do too. That's why y'all been trying to take my ass up out this bitch, but I ain't going nowhere. I keep telling y'all, I ain't going. To a girl right here tell me I'm going. All right, till she say I'm ready for you. You know what I'm saying? I fuck that bullshit. Fuck that bullshit. So you got to know what you got to know. And I say that because her testimony, because I can relate to her testimony. Because you gotta start. If you're gonna be a healer, like I said, you're not a healer unless you can heal yourself. But I've healed a lot of people. I've delayed a lot of cancer diagnosis people. I've healed a lot of people with AIDS when they got wounds that nobody could heal. Because I got healing hands. Grew a lot of people hair when I did hair because I got healing hands. Y'all feel the Reiki. Y'all see it in the Reiki, right? I didn't need Reiki. I just got the certification so I could have a business, okay? I didn't need Reiki. I was already Reiki, okay? I came in here with Reiki. So I didn't need it. It was just like a license to me, a professional, except it's just a certificate to say I did take something. I did do this. I went through this. I invested in myself because usually these things cost money. So that's a form of self-care, self-investing in your growth so that you can practice something or participate like how she did. But if y'all don't take nothing, you won't be able to, you can't say, well, I did invest in myself. Just like with real estate, people was taking all them fucking flipping houses bullshit. And now look at the fucking market. That's repercussions for what the fuck they've been doing out there. All these high rise, these prices inflated, that's from all that bullshit. That's from all that bullshit. That's from all that bullshit. Greetings, everybody. Greetings, Slay. So that's from all that. So now we're just now getting that shit coming back down, and now we can't afford. And like I was telling y'all, everything ain't nothing good in there but the damn stainless steel and maybe some granite. Everything else is cheap. The walls is cheap. Ain't no insulation. You can hear through it. ACs are outdated. All kind of bullshit. All kinds of bullshit. Hey, Nettie, pop up later, y'all. We doing this book on the dark womb, the black woman womb, and redemption. From all the use of, from all the pillage, from all the rape, from all the molestation, from all the abuse, from all the degradation that we've been through, and we carry the fucking world. We carry everybody's industry. Everybody's industry. See? And this is how y'all got to heal. Y'all got to start somewhere, whatever your journey. That's why you can't compare with my journey. I've been places y'all ain't even been yet. And y'all been places I ain't even been yet. But I can't worry about that. I have to worry about my own fucking journey and healing myself from my own journey. And y'all have to do the same and stop comparing yourself from other people. And be about your own fucking journey. Because ain't nobody walking in my shoes but me. Ain't nobody motherfucking goddamn stealing my destiny. They ain't finna do it. They already done tried it and failed numerous times. And you talking about over a period of 10 years ago. So they've been doing this shit over 10 years ago. And they finna get every fucking thing back that they tried to take from me, that they tried to delay from me. They finna get all that shit back. Names was popping up in my head yesterday because you know why? When I got off of here late with y'all last night, after I got in the shower and peeled around and I ate again. I ate again because I was hungry. And I was like, oh, Spirit, I don't need to eat this fucking late. But I'm going to eat anyway. But I was a pound less. Thank God I was a pound less. Because I was like, oh, I better not gain a pound eating this late. Because I went all day without eating, y'all. I was intermittent fasting. Y'all saw how long we was on? I didn't eat. I ate before we got on and hadn't ate the whole time we was on until I got off. So I laid down. I said, Spirit, show me who my enemies is. I said, show me their faces. I said, give me their names, give me their faces. That elephant in the room thing, right? That purple elephant bullshit. I said, show me who it is. I said, show me who it is. Do I got to do this other thing again? Or you show me who it is? And shit, I'll be damned. Lickety slam. I said, I went to bed, poop, poop. I said, and I got up this morning, poop, poop. And then Spirit took me back to the incident. I said, motherfucker, I saw one thing before I went to bed last night, right? I ain't even had to click on it. I knew already who the fucker motherfucker was. I knew who all the motherfucker, I knew exactly who that motherfucker is. I said, thank you, Spirit. You know what? You know why? Because sometimes, guess what, y'all? Sometimes all you got to do, like that man said, did y'all watch that video I showed y'all? I know I'm talking, I'm rambling because I got downloads coming in. Did y'all watch that video last? I ain't trying to point at y'all, but did y'all watch that video last night? Did y'all watch the video? Did y'all watch that video? You heard what he said about that? Did you addressing the small elephant, a big ass elephant in the damn room? Did y'all see the video? You watched it? You heard all that good shit he said? Sometimes, like I said, you only need a shuffle of a music. I saw a title of a video. I said, I ain't even got the fucking check. I ain't even got to watch it. It was already in the fucking goddamn caption. And I said, show me. And Spirit took it right back to the one that did it. And I said, I knew it. I fucking knew it. And now you finna fucking lose every fucking thing. Every fucking thing. I said I knew exactly who it was. Just by seeing the title, y'all, and going to sleep and said, universe, show me. Else I'm gonna do this other thing. Right? This other thing I told y'all to do. The different ones. Sleep with the garlic. Sleep with the garlic under your pillow for 3 nights. I said, Spirit, show me who it is. I said, when it was, who it was, da-da-da, so I can know how long it, now, trust me, it was longer than that. But when it actually took the turn to that, I said, the destiny swapping. I said, show me who it is. And Spirit, and I said, either I'm doing that garlic thing again. And I laid down, and next you know, I said, And I got up this morning, I said, Pop, pop, pop. I said, Spirit started connecting. I said, Oh, yeah. Oh, they was trying, child. Oh, they was trying for a long time. These motherfuckers been trying to steal my destiny over 10 years, y'all. Probably since I was a child, since I was in high school or some shit like that. But I said, every last one of y'all motherfuckers gonna lose everything you fucking got. Since you wanted me to lose everything, your bitch ass finna lose everything. And I ain't gonna feel sorry for you because your bitch ass didn't feel sorry for me. So have fun. Since you wanted everything, now you can experience every fucking thing. Down to nothing. Okay? Since y'all wanna take everything I got, now y'all experience everything y'all thought y'all had down to goddamn zero and learn how to build your own goddamn ass up. Since y'all wanted my fucking destiny, now you're gonna try to feel what it feel like. Now you're gonna see what it fucking feel like. You ain't gonna wait till I get to where I'm getting and then think you finna come up in here and steal it. Boy, and then Spirit gave me what to put on the damn cord cutting. Because you know, I said the cord cutting in my mind when we did it, and I hadn't wrote it down. You know, I ain't wrote it down yet. And then when I got up this morning, when I was saying all that I just said, when I went in the kitchen, I was doing some coffee, and Spirit told me what to put on there. I said, thank you. I knew why I was waiting. I fucking knew why I was waiting. I said, why I ain't wrote that damn thing yet? And I know I'm doing it again on Saturday, but I already did it with Archangel Michael in my mind, right? And I ain't put it on paper yet. Because I need to know exactly who to fucking put. I needed to know specifics, who to put. Child, listen. Haters gonna hate. And motherfucker ain't ain't nothing. They ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. But I bet you your Saturn return about to hit your ass real good. It's about to put your ass motherfucking out. Because now that I know what to fucking put on that fucking cord cutting, I can do it right now, write it up and burn it. But no, I'm still getting the download. So So she got this chapter in here back at our, well, I done went on past my day. Look at, it's 888. Look at there, y'all. Soon I pick it up. It was saying 88. I looked down. I said, I didn't hear it beep. Looked down. It was 888. Now I went to reset. There you go. Confirmation. Confirmation. Told you. So now it talks about her. Many people, black people suffering from abandonment issue, parent abandonment, abandoning their children. What was part of our ancient indigenous culture, families were tragically torn apart and sold during slavery. Addition, you know, and I hate, this is what y'all got to start. Listen, I know y'all don't like to call our own motherfucking people out. I get that shit. But if y'all writing books going forward, y'all got to say more than tragically being sold in slavery. No, these motherfucking children need to know that we sold our own motherfucking selves into slavery. Our own people sold too, not just European Caucasian shit. We were sold by our own people, but y'all don't want to fucking say that. But that is the fucking truth. So y'all need to start putting in y'all books when you write that we were fucking sold by our own fucking people too. Y'all need to start putting that shit in there. My hair is tingling. Additionally, humans were treated as chattel by our own fucking people. Like how they're trying to destiny swap the scapegoat. That's the same fucking thing. These secret societies and organizations trying to sell us off. Our families trying to scapegoat us and sell us off for their crooked crimes that they have fucking did. That they got away with. Well, now it's y'all fucking payday, bitch. Y'all gonna pay back what y'all did and broke up families and did the same fucking thing. And then hiding behind organizations doing the shit, getting away with fucking crime. Tell the truth and shame the fucking devil, y'all. Don't just say we were sold in slavery or this is doing. So some of us chose to go, just like how aspects move around, nomads move around. Some of us chose to go. Some of them, they paid us to go, like how they say they offering these black men, these red pillars or these manosphere people or whatever you call it, trying to go get other races pregnant and move over there and do all that. See, some people chose to go. Some people chose to relocate. Some people chose to just stay in Americas. All right? Everybody wasn't sold. Everybody chose to go, or our own people did. That's why they got that Rachel Leah thing in the damn Bible, how he wanted her and he had to go slave and work and da-da-da-da-da-da, and he gave her the other one instead of the one he wanted. And he had to do 7 years to get the one he wanted. That kind of stuff. So all that kind of birthright, people your own family members trying to steal your own birthright. Because you're the golden child, because you the blessed one, because you the one your ancestors chose to free both sides of the family, to get generation from both sides of the family. You're lucky if you got two people chosen in a family. That's so fucking rare. That ain't even a thing probably. Because somebody got to grow up, right? So even if somebody, my nose itching, because even if it is two people, that means it's not two people at the same time is what I'm saying. It might be two people, but not at the same fucking time. It could be a child. It could be an adult and it could be a child. And once y'all get up and y'all retire, then there comes the child that comes up and be the next chosen one. Or it could skip generations. If they don't find nobody worthy in the generation that they got, they will skip 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking generations to wait for the right one to come in the family. The right combination they need, the right kind of courage they need, the right kind of bravery they need. And I told y'all that years ago, months ago, that they'll skip however long our ancestor bloodline want to skip. They can skip however the motherfuckers skip to Malou they want to. You see what I'm saying? So they can skip. If they don't see nothing out of your grandchildren, they don't see nothing out of the children, they don't see nothing out of the great-grandchildren, they're going to be, Because you never know what nobody going to choose until they get the wake-up call. So how the fuck could they, look how many motherfuckers passed it up. Look how how many motherfuckers passed it up until I came along. Not everybody on both sides want to be the chosen one. Everybody on the both sides want to do what I want to do. And that's fine. Do what you do. But you can't do what I do. That's the difference. You can't do what I do. Because it ain't going to pass to y'all because you don't know what the fuck to do. It ain't going to y'all. If it stop, it's going to stop with me. It's going to stop with me. Ain't nobody getting it. Ain't nobody getting it. I'm the last. Last of the motherfucking Mohegans. God damn it, I'm the last and the first. So ain't nobody getting it until I see fucking worthiness. Ain't nobody getting it. No matter if I'm here or gone. Ain't nobody motherfucking getting it. See, that's the secrecy of the high priestess. That's what secrecy is. You ain't just passing it along because it's your grandchildren. You're not just passing it along because it's your child. You're passing it along because you see the evidence in the genes, in the spirit realm. And you ain't fucking telling nobody nothing. That's the secrecy. Because if they knew, they would kill you off, which is why they did all that murdering and slaying of families. It's sacred. It's sacred to source, and it's sacred to the high priestess and to the Hierophant or whoever that chosen person is. It can be a male or a female. That's why some things you don't even fucking write down, especially when it comes from source. You don't write it down. You ain't got to write it down. You going to remember. And if not, ask them. Double check. Confirm. They might add something different. Right? So, and they did. Like, I did something and I did it differently. And I said, every time they give me something different, I'm like, thank you. I see what you're doing. They'll start when you in this shit, and I mean in this shit, heart, soul, body, mind, and spirit, baby, when the recipes come. When the motherfucking recipes come from the divine. Whoo! When them recipes come, when they give you them extra components, child, listen. Don't let these motherfuckers fool you. Don't let them fool you. A lot of people didn't even go on the path until they saw me. A lot of people didn't have the guts until they saw me. And some of them still don't. They doing it privately. And don't want everybody to know because they go to church. And don't want everybody to know that they fucking doing tarot. Hiding their face. Just showing their hands. But learning from me. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a shameless plug because I know everybody, a lot of people learning from me. I ain't gonna say everybody, but I'm gonna say majority. A lot of people are. But I'm just saying that's good and dandy. That's just good and dandy, but y'all got to know it stops with me. Don't matter if I'm here or not. I ain't giving it out to nobody. I ain't assigned shit to no damn body. So again, whether I gotta see it from up there and it be 20 years from now, I'll be the one to do it though. Y'all won't. I'll be the one to do it. And it ain't going down until I see it. It ain't going down till I see it. They can't steal shit. They can't steal your placements. They can't steal your destiny. All they can do is try to delay it or try to make you unalive before your time. And I told y'all what Psalms to read for that. So you better get to reading that and send that shit back to them since they want somebody to unalive before their time. They ass gonna unalive before they fucking time. Hell, and it might be about time for some of y'all bitch asses to go. Because of all that shit y'all done did. All that criminal activity y'all done did. That may be y'all Saturn return time for y'all to go. Divine timing. So y'all can leave us the fuck alone so we can do what we supposed to be doing for our soul tribe and for the people that coming to us to help us, that want our help, that appreciate our help. And ain't trying to use us and abuse us and get close to us just to steal from us. It is what the fuck it is. All right. Now I'm going to skip all over here. I got some underlined right here. These women could ignore their trauma only for it to manifest later in other areas of their lives. And that's what's happening to a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all trying to hide instead of deal with your trauma, and you're trying to hide it, or you get what she say, to deal, it comes up in other areas of our lives: failed relationship, obesity, identity confusion, promiscuity, that's prostitute cat, bottom feeder, right? Bottom feeder activity, lower self-esteem, depression, alcohol abuse, drug addiction, mental illness, and suicide, and are potentially byproducts of sexual abuse. So when you're being abused and manipulated and all those type of things, they're trying to get you to do that, or these people are trying to get you to lower yourself to their level so that they can try to cling to your energy and come into your what do you call it? To get your destiny, to steal your destiny through these low vibration things. And that's why they pissed off, because I'm not out there like that. I never was out there like that. Hell, I wasn't out there like that when I was in school. So that ain't fucking new. I keep telling y'all, you can dig what all the fuck you want to dig. I'm motherfucking grown. I can do what the fuck I want to. But even when I was fucking young, I didn't fucking do none of that shit anyway. That's why I didn't ever have friends. I ain't never had friends because I wasn't like them even in high school. I wasn't like them in elementary and junior high. And they fucking knew it. They fucking knew it. They sneaking behind the bleachers having sex with the football team, giving head and shit. And I'm going home, staying in my fucking house, dancing to Whitney Houston. Like, what the fuck? Doing my work. So, again, yeah, I'm different. And I'm proud of it. God damn it. It got me right here. It got me right fucking here. So, again, and that's why it show up in y'all women, because y'all running from it. Even getting hysterectomies. People go and vouch for that. So they don't have to deal with that wound trauma from grandmama, from great-grandmama, from great-grandmama, from great-great 5, 10, 20 times down to our ancient primordial mothers. That's why we carry it in our womb. Don't y'all? Oh, y'all gonna make me teach today. On a moon day, baby. On a moon day. So, listen up here. Get y'all notebooks out. We done went over this 1,000 times before. This from yesterday. Oh, I gotta get me a tripod, because this chair is gonna be my temporary tripod. Okay. When I just said grandmama, 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 mama, you. Triple darkness, right? What's the day? All right. Grandmama. Oh, we can't read that. That little sloppy right there. Hold up. Right? So, G-Ma. Ma. Daughter. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Huh? Can y'all see that? We've been over this 1,000 times. Y'all see that? G-Ma, ma, daughter. Y'all see that? Triple darkness. Triple negative. So when we say we carry it in our womb, a lot of women want to blot out all the G-mama times 1, great times 2, great times 3, great times 4, 4 generations, great times 5. Right? Y'all want great times 10 to infinity. Y'all want to get rid of your wounds. You want to take your wounds out because you think that's going to make you not remember. It's going to manifest like she said. Alcohol, promiscuity, identity confusion, failed relationship, obesity. Because what did I say? We carried in our womb, which is the universe, right? The womb, nah, verse, right? We carried in our womb. So if you get rid of this, it's still here, it's still here, and it's still everywhere down here. So that's where we hide it. That's where we hide the trauma. That's where we hide the trauma, right? In our heart, in our womb. Where's my womb? I'm gonna just write it. In our womb, what did I say? Butt, hips, and thighs. That's where we hide it at. And then with those behaviors, right? Because it makes us feel instant gratification. So we don't have to think about it. So we don't have to try to take responsibility to heal ourselves from it. From all the trauma, from all the rape, from all the child molestation, the incest, the abuse, the molestation, right? The abandonment issues, right? I can add a little bit more to her line right here. Right? Y'all got it? Hello, that's trauma in the no square. Exactly. And that is what it is. This is your grandmama. This is your mama inside your grandmama. And that's you inside your mama. So we ain't running from nothing. We ain't getting away with what y'all think y'all getting away with. You still gonna have to deal with it. Because like she said, it's gonna manifest in these negative behaviors right here. Until we resolve it and heal the generational line. So which one of y'all sat down and motherfucker in our line and fucking deal with that shit? Which one of y'all fucking did that? Why y'all trying to steal my shit? Which one of y'all on both sides of the fucking family, daddy and mama side, did this shit? Huh? I thought so. I fucking thought so. So you can't tell me they know who the fuck they choosing. And they will go through all these damn generations to get to that, just that fucking one that ain't fucking scared to do what the fuck they gotta do. Whether it's on the mama side, daddy side, or both fucking sides. That ain't running from the trauma. That's sitting there dealing with the trauma. Not causing more drama like y'all doing, causing drama, dealing with the trauma. So that's the fucking difference. Now, if you that one, you that one. If you that one, y'all that one. So that's triple darkness. That is triple negative ion. Grandmama negative, mother mating, and crone, right? Where the daughter at? Triple darkness. Triple dark goddess. That's what that is. Triple dark goddess, triple dot negative ion. Wise women, the three wise women. The three kings, the three wise women. That's what that is. The triad, the triple threat. Yep. However you want to call it. It doesn't matter. Because I'm speaking to all women, but the book is a black woman, so I'm speaking about black women, but it's for all women because y'all go through it too with y'all men and with y'all families. So we all go through the same thing. Different sequences, different times, different ages, right? Different places, depending on where you would live, different cultures, but it's still all women, right? The all womb, the holy womb, right? The holy grail. The holy grail, right? So again, boom, 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 triple darkness. Grandma, the crone, mother, the mama, daughter, the maiden, triple darkness. Triple darkness. So you ain't stopping infinity. You're not stopping because y'all want to hide and run. You're not stopping the fact that these lineages, matriarchal lineages, have to be healed. And like I said, if y'all don't want to do it when y'all get the call, they just gonna wait. They just gonna wait till the right person come along. The right genealogy. The right combination. Right? The right ancestral DNA. That's all they're gonna do. They're not going to pass it to somebody that ain't going to do it. They're not. Because they know better. They know better. You got to have some secrecy about you, some sacredness about you. You got to. You got to be able to sit in that triple dark. You got to be able to sit in the triple dark, not run from triple dark. KAULWO. Listen, watch, and observe. So you got to be able to, y'all got to be able to not run from it, because you can't. You're going to be running. You're going to be running, but you ain't going to be going nowhere. You can run, but you can't hide. You can hide, but you can't run. Okay? So don't run from it. Deal with it. Heal the generational line. So when they come back, or y'all choose to come back, y'all got a better life. Not a corrupt, still painful life, right? That you got to live picking the wrong men. And that's why a lot of y'all women pick the wrong men. It's because y'all running from the trauma, the abuse, the incest, the molestation, the men breaking y'all heart, and all that stuff. And you know, the alcohol that you seen growing up, the places you had to live growing up, right? Being a byproduct of your upbringing, of wherever you live, your environment. But that don't mean you have to become that. That does not mean you have to choose that, though. Just because you were brought up in that. And if you were brought up in there, there's going to be two types of women. If you were brought up around mothers, fathers, cousins, being a whore, being prostitute cats, you know, partying and drinking, you're going to do two things. You're going to either go the opposite way, or you're going to become the same thing that them mothers were, that them aunties were, that them uncles were. You're going to go the other way and do better. I chose to go the other way and did better from what I saw. I chose to heal my past from what I saw, and not become my past and what I saw and what I experienced. That's a wounded healer. That's a wounded healer in itself. Choosing not to, and then you got to see it. Growing up in school, and growing up in college, and growing up in your adult life, in your dating life, in your marriage life, and you still choose to go the other way. See, that's strength. That's strength. Because that's not caving to what? Peer pressure. Just because somebody do it don't mean y'all got to do it. Just because somebody choose it don't mean y'all got to choose it. Now that's for somebody. That's going to help somebody. That's going to help somebody. Oh, Lord. Okay. And then let's go. Y'all make sure. It's some good books. She go deep. Healing. Now this is healing. And it says steps to healing sexual abuse, aka wound trauma. So that's where wound trauma come. Being molested by cousins, being molested by stepdads, by fathers, by aunties, by teachers. You know, teachers having sex with their students, men or women. Confirmation. All that's trauma. That's why we got a generation of all this wilding out. All these kids, all this X and Z generation that's out there with that, what we called it the other day, open culture or whatever the fuck that was, hookup culture. All that is the molestation, the abuse, the abandonment that all these children in society, from Houston to Atlanta to California to Freaknik and all other motherfuckers, all this is them acting out of that trauma. They ain't got to be, listen, but don't get it twisted. You ain't got to be overweight to have trauma. So don't get that twisted. Because a lot of these girls ain't overweight, but look at them. Promiscuity. Because they had to see it from somebody. They had to experience that from somebody. They had to see that, spend the night over cousin house, spend the night over uncle house, classmates talking about, you know, in their ear about what they done did, coming to school, telling another kid that bullshit. All these people are just acting out their fucking traumas from their fucked up, bipolar, toxic ass family members and what they have growing up, experiencing in that triple darkness and experiencing in 0 to 7, maybe 12. depending on when they left the house. And then what they see on the street, depending on when they left the house. Depending on when they moved out they parents' and mom and daddy house. Because they was a fucked up teenager. Didn't want to fucking listen. And they ran out on 14 and 15 years old to go stay with somebody else so they can do what the fuck they want to. And that's why y'all need to heal, men too. Men need to heal and fucking women need to heal. And that go for all cultures. That go for everybody. Social media craze. Easy, gullible, doing what everybody else say do. No kind of boundaries. No self-esteem. Don't know what to say no to. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Now, it says, do the work even if it means crying. Remember I told y'all don't waste a good cry? I used to tell y'all that all the time. Don't waste a good cry. Snot that bitch out. Snot it all out. Get it all out of there. Even if it means crying, snot that motherfucker out. Don't waste a good cry. If you feel like crying, cry. Cry in the shower. Cry on the toilet. Cry asleep at night. Cry. You don't cry driving. Sometimes I used to cry driving, but don't y'all try it. You know, sometimes I would be going doing the patient. I'll be breaking out crying because I'll be getting that shit out because that's a form of cleansing and purging and healing the lineage. You don't know sometimes what you're crying for. Sometimes you may know what you're crying for. And when you're empathetic and so sensitive like me, you cry for other people. You don't even know what the fuck you crying for. You crying for your ancestors. Your ancestors crying through you. So it's different ways. That's why rain is cleansing. And usually rain will make you cry too. You'll be really emotional because of the rain, or you'll be emotional because of the moon cycles, the moon phases, right? Whatever the case may be. You might be thinking about a loved one and start crying. You might be thinking about an old friend and you might start crying. You might be thinking about your goals and that's your watering your goals because you're crying. So you're adding water into the earth to manifest your what? Manifestation. Crying is purging and cleansing, but it's pouring that emotion on them goddamn seeds you've been planting. Y'all see it now? Confirmation. Rule the motherfucking nation. Yep. Y'all got to learn how to manifest. There's different ways we can manifest in this realm. Okay. And it says, let me skip around. She fills the bathtub right here. I got this underlined in green. She fills it with sea salt, bay leaves, lavender, flowers, and few drops of tea tree and pure cypress essential oil. Y'all can use that if that's y'all business, but be careful with them oils because them oils will make your ass fall. They make that water slippery. So you got to be careful. So I wouldn't do that if you got a balance problem. You know, use at your own discretion, but that's the spiritual bath she got in here. She said, mainly I stayed in, okay, let me see. Over the course of a few days, I had repeatedly shared my story. I grew tired of telling it. I skipped meals, abandoned my housework. Oh, she must have went through a form of depression or something. Okay. She abandoned her housework, neglected my family, began developing chest pain. Mainly I stayed in bed. My nights ended by soaking in a tub filled with sea salt, bay leaves, lavender, flowers, a few drops of tea tree, and pure cypress essential oil. I went to meet with TM to confront him. That must have been her person. I was told that this experience offers the ultimate healing for sexual abuse survivors. I wanted to get all of my pain out. So she went to meet whatever her person that did it. I had been communicating with several people who had gone to a Maceo Smith High School. Oh, it says with him. Oh, it was a classmate. I even went as far back as elementary school. The former classmate said that they had also witnessed poor character traits in him. Also, she was assaulted probably by somebody from high school. I'm trying to figure out who this TM is. Maybe that's the name. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Self-care. Self-care, acceptance, rest, and sleep. I'm gonna just go through I'm not reading her whole book. So self-care involves accepting, rest and sleep, eating. If you suffer from insomnia, okay, let me go back. I'm gonna read this part. This is rest and sleep. If you suffer from insomnia, drink a few glasses of mugwort, lavender, and valerian root tea before going to bed. Bob, that's $1 million you spit on my lip. If desired, play some meditation or Reiki music. I told y'all, playing Reiki, singing bowl stuff really helps. I played some of that last night. It says set a low volume, get into nightly routine, read, pray, meditate, practice yoga. I told y'all stretching help you go to sleep at night too. It relaxes you. And soak in the tub. There you go. Before getting into bed. All right. And then it says eating. I got this underlined down here. Always eat a majority of fresh fruits and vegetables. Herbs should be included on a daily basis. We should never eat before sunrise or after sunset. And I told y'all that yesterday, and I didn't realize she had this in this book because I haven't picked it up in so long. I told y'all that's our time. She said before sunrise and after sunset. But I told y'all when we're doing look at there, zap. When we're doing manifestation, that is literally our time. This time is European time right here. That's their time. That's not our time as a people. Our people is after 6 p.m., after sunset, whatever time that is, 6 or 7, and then before sunrise, especially with manifestation. But what she's saying is don't eat after those times. But when you're doing Ramadan, you do eat after those times and before that time. So it depends what culture or what religious practice she's talking about. So it depends on who you're doing, so you can cater that to whatever you're doing. You know, I normally don't eat after 6. I try not to. I try to have it done by 3 or 4 if I could, because I like the intermittent fast. Or I'll intermittent fast during the day and then eat around that time, like she said. But last night, like I said, I was eating about 10, 11. I was like, Lord, please don't let me gain no pounds. So I was down a pound, and I was like, ooh, you know, I was happy. And then she said, dress. Pantyhose may restrict the flow of your womb. High heel shoes may affect the posture and cause a tilt in the uterus. And it says wearing uncomfortable shoes may cause malformation, bunions, corns, and calluses on the feet. So even with healing self-care, you got to watch what you're wearing on your feet. Because squeezing your feet in heels all day, you can get bunions and corns, you know, ugly feet. You know, pantyhose. We got away from pantyhose a long time ago, but I remember back in the day wearing them, you know, and polyester, right? If we're not wearing cotton, linen, and silk, if I'm not mistaken, those are ones that let us breathe, right? Not polyester, not nylon, not, you know, satin. I think satin is okay, but I'm not sure. Check on the satin one, but I know silk, linen, and cotton, right? Silk, linen, and cotton. And then it says, clean and cleansing. Your body should be clean. Now, half of these women don't even know how to clean themselves. All these women that's out here in this hookup culture ain't even cleaning their JJ correctly. They're not even, they got poor body odor, poor maintenance, poor everything, and they're back to back to back to back. When you're back to back to back to enter the course with different random men, you gonna stank in your coochie part. Because that's different bacteria from those men mixing with your vajayjay that it don't mix with. So it's going to give off a wretched foul odor. They walking around probably don't even care. They probably think it's cute. Maybe that's their advertisement. I don't fucking know. But women, no. You don't want to, no. It's like going to the club. Everybody coochie stank. The bathroom is horrible. Take care of down there. And that's why y'all, these girls are so far gone, these teenagers, they don't even care about cleaning their ass. They don't care. They don't care going behind men back to back to back and stinking. But that's y'all shit, not mine. All right. It says wash your public, and she got this in here, so I'm not just making this shit up. Okay. Your body area should be clean at least once daily. Take a bath every day, whether it's in the morning or before you go to bed. Wash your vajay and pubic area with clean washcloth, mild, natural soap. Most doctors are saying nursing don't put soap down there because it causes yeast infection. So, but you do wash front to back, but you got to be careful. Like I told y'all last night, all that bath and body work will mess it up too, mess your pH. We have a natural cleansing oven. I call her easy bake oven. That's a natural easy bake oven. You know, it's self-cleaning. So if you putting other stuff with perfumes and dyes and ingredients and stuff, it's not on the right pH scale, or your pH scale is off when you do that, you're going to get some type of infection, some type of yeast infection, sitting in a soapy tub of water, of Bath and Body Works. Yeah. And Victoria's Secret. Yeah. And especially when you done had into the course and you raw down there, you're going to really be probably more prone to do it, prone to get it because of the friction, right? So y'all got to be careful and teach them daughters right. All right. So again, front to back, no soap down there is really needed unless you just stink. Okay. But you need to like get a mild one, something that's not going to irritate you because that's sensitive area down there. God damn. The zappy even zapping. Come on now with it. Shit. Spirit in this bitch today, y'all, for book club. Spirit in this motherfucker for book club. All right. And it said, okay, I ain't gonna go through all that, but it says vaginal odor may be caused from infection, improper hygiene, dehydration, alcohol consumption, and eating animal products. And it says a fresh fruit and vegetable diet combined with drinking lots of water will help eliminate most vaginal odors. It needs lubrication. The body is more water than it is anything else. So it's just saying lubricate. That's why she's saying dehydration. Lubricate. Okay. You in tears right now because I'm teaching. I don't care. I'm teaching y'all. This is what I do. All right. The uterus is a told you, the uterus is a self-eliminating organ. In other words, it cleanses itself. Easy bake oven. That bitch heat up too. Okay, let me tell you. Hee-ho. Okay, that bitch heat up like a motherfucking furnace. Okay, I'm just telling y'all. I probably told y'all too much information. TIM. That motherfucker heat up like a damn fucking furnace. Okay. Oh, I'm just telling y'all know. Yeah, okay. All right. Any discharge coming from the vajayjay should be clear and white. Yellow or green discharge is not good and should be ignored. And should not be ignored. I'm sorry. And should not be ignored. All right. Now, confirmation. And then take a bath. Oh, here she is right here. She already went into it. Sitting in a bathtub and soaking the vajayjay is extremely beneficial. Showers are great, but baths are better because we're water. We're mermaids, bitch. We're mermaids. We're mommy water. That's feminine energy. Water and earth. That's feminine. Men take showers unless your place don't have a tub. You got to do what you got to do. But women take baths because that's the feminine energy. We're earth. We're ground. We're ground in water, mostly water. So we submerge in water. That's mermaid, and you can manifest, right? But then men are air and fire. That's masculine energy. Air and fire. Women, earth, and water. So think of mermaids in the water. Even if you take some baths or a spiritual bath or a bubble bath once or twice a week to pamper yourself, that's still good. And then you can take showers the other two if you're in a hurry. But it's just saying balance it out. Balance it out. I do both. Sometimes I do more showers than I do a bath, depending on what I'm doing or how late it is or what I got to do. Or sometimes I do more baths or sometimes I even it out between the 7 days. It just really feel like, it's just how I feel. It really feels like what I'm doing. What is my purpose for doing the shower or what is my purpose for doing the tub? And I just listen to my guides on that. But I balance it out. Because sitting in a tub of Victoria's Secret and Bath and Body Works, you bound to get a yeast infection. Sitting in that soapy water, you're going to eventually get it because it's going to irritate it down there because it's not good. It's not good for us with those type of, bubbles and stuff. from those type of soaps, those harsh soaps that got all them thousands of goddamn poisons and toxins in it, messing up our feminine pH, our feminine hormone balance. All right. And then it says, feel it. Okay. So I ain't going to go through that. They're just telling y'all how to take a bath. Light one or more candles and turn off the lights. Become one with the water. Let go and relax for 20 minutes to an hour. So she was telling y'all how she do a spiritual bath or take a bath and relax. And then she gave you some more. This practice can benefit your body. Also, detoxification you can sleep better, which can make your skin glow and help relieve stress. I love hot showers and hot baths. That's all, because it opens the pores and lets out. So that's why my skin look good. That's why I don't have a lot of spots on my skin, because I take care of myself. I love my hot showers. I love my Epsom salt baths and stuff. I love all that stuff. So I take care of my stuff, you know. And what I do, I do. So again, it's all in a matter of self-care. It ain't so much you got to do what everybody else do. Y'all can think of your own regimen, all right, your own way you manifest. And then it says underwear. Oh, she went to all this. I read over here, but I don't even know why I probably knew all this already. Cotton is always preferred. We already said that. And then shaving. You will lessen any potential odor if you have minimal pubic hair. Decreased pubic hair can also increase sensation during intercourse. All right. Shaving or trimming is recommended. Shaving can cause hair bumps, which could become infected. Hair acts as a barrier. So a hairless vajayjay is more susceptible to disease. So that y'all shouldn't be waxing all the hair off down there, basically is what she's saying. Because you make yourself, it acts as a barrier to catch stuff, but you make yourself, when you're doing all that straight waxing with nothing, you're opening yourself up to catch a lot more than you want to handle. Breathing. Breathing is important. Without it, there is no life. Take a moment to inhale and exhale. Close your eyes and observe your breathing pattern. That's meditation she's talking about. So your underwear matters, your shaving matters, and then that's detox right there. Let me see. Self-care was about acceptance, rest, sleep, eating, dress, cleansing, bath, underwear, shaving, breathing, and detoxing, which I have my own. She got a 3-day dry fast, a 7-day liquid fast, or a 40-day raw fat food fast. Just like raw vegetable, raw peas, raw carrots, raw onions, you know, celery, cucumber, stuff like that. You can detox quarterly, monthly, weekly, or daily. I detox with Mother Nature for spring, summer, fall, and winter. I do 4 times a year. And then as needed, if you eating something or you constipated or you backed up or you just want to, you know, just take a break from meats or whatever you've been eating, you know, and you want to clear out. That's what keep your skin and you align with Mother Nature too. When you detox with her seasons, that keeps you in alignment. Confirmation. Confirmation. Damn, that was for somebody. Oh my God. Burp. Confirmation. And the nose itch. Dang. Yeah, I detox with the seasons. That's the way I was taught when I learned, and it was shared with me, and that's kind of the way I kept it. Because you can't go wrong. You can't mess up that way. You know if you did it for summer, you know if you did it for spring, you know if you did it for fall, and you know if you did it for winter. But when you ain't on the season, I want to be aligned with Gaia as much as I can. I want to be in her orbit. I want to be in line with Mother Nature, with Mother God. So that's why you do it. Because our bodies go through the same thing. We're little replicas of her. So we're her children, we're her sons and her daughters. So I want to be in alignment with her, not man, her. Okay, there you go. All right, yeah, I had to throw that in there. Okay, all right. It was a man that told me that though. I'm just, some of these men be knowing. You know, you gotta take what you got. You gotta take it how you can get it, child. You gotta take how you can get it. But the thing is implementing it, y'all. What's good at it if you didn't implement it? Ever since they told me that, I've been doing it. Ever since I read it, I've been doing it. First, I used to start off once a year. Then I got up to 2 because I wasn't used to it. And anytime you're doing something, you're adding spiritual application, you know, and maintenance to something, you're gonna forget because you're not used to it. You're breaking the mindset. You're breaking the old outdated to get the new regimen going. So I had to start with once a month. I decluttered the same way with her seasons too. I started throwing shit out. I used to do it once a month, twice a month. Then I moved it up to 3. I mean, not once a month, twice a month. I used to do it 1 season a year. Then I went to 2. Then I went to 3. And now for a long time, I do 4. For a long time, I've been doing 4. I had to work myself up to it. Practicality. I had to just take small steps to get there because my mind said, shit, probably wasn't wanting to do it at all. But back then, gradually I said, I'm going to just declutter and I'm going to detox twice a year. I'll pick either the summer or the spring, or I'll take either the fall or the winter, and that'll be my 2 times. That's the way I used to do it. I would pick the first 2, or one of the first 2, or one of the last 2. It could be spring and winter, or it could be summer and winter, zap, confirmation. I'm helping y'all out. I'm helping somebody out. Don't feel bad if you can't do it because you're going through a learning curve. You're going through a learning experience. So don't feel bad. I would take spring and fall, spring or winter. I would take summer or fall, summer or winter, until I could build up to all 4 of her seasons. Child, you ain't gonna never catch me not doing no detox. You ain't gonna, because I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. Sometimes I start before, right in the week of spring. Sometimes it'll be early that month, but it'll still be in the spring. Like I could have started on the 1st of March, but I didn't. I was taking some stuff, but I hadn't started the detoxing. Because usually I detox for 10 days. I do for 10 days, that's it. You can do for 10 to 14 days, and that's it. So now I'm finna get ready to start because of the spring equinox is Friday. So I may start today, tonight, tomorrow. I may start Thursday, right before it, right on the cusp. So it depends when Spirit tell me to start, but it's gonna definitely be in spring. It's definitely gonna be in this equinox. So that's all you can do. That's all you can do, and take a little bit at a time. So hopefully that helps. And it says here are several ways to detox naturally. Now, don't do this stuff without no doctor, y'all. This is just book education and entertainment purposes for my book club because we hadn't went over this book. Water, liquid, fast. Just water and liquid, like water and herbal tea, water and lemon water, water and iced tea, or, hot tea, herbal tea. You just want liquids, or you can juice. I guess that would count as a liquid. Or you can do a dry fast, no liquid at all. And she said saunas or steam rooms, sea salt and or herbal baths, eating only vegan or raw foods, exercising, sleep resting, conscious breathing, and then meditating and prayer. So those are different forms of detoxing she went through. Oh, she got some affirmations up in here y'all can use. She do 9 yoga poses for the womb. She do the seated forward bend. She do the cobra pose. She do the plank pose, the superwoman pose, the bridge pose, the leg up the wall pose. That lowers the blood pressure right there. And the butterfly pose, the wide leg straddle pose, the sleeping pose. Then she says, pamper yourself. And then here goes some herbal tea she got. And here goes some affirmations. I am worthy. I am healthy. I am whole. I am loved. I am protected. Help is all around me. I am royalty. I am one with nature. I say one with Mother Nature. I am connected to all that is good. I am secure. I treat myself with the best care all the time. I am a miracle. I am fertile ground. My religious path is easy. I have discipline. I forgive myself and I hold no grudges. I live in the truth. I am fulfilled with laughter and I feel good. Abundant prosperity is mine. I deserve to be wealthy. I release all the things that no longer serve me. There are no limitations for me. I give and receive love freely. I surrender to peace. My womb is balanced and well. Now, with those affirmations now, I want some of y'all that have a struggle with yourself, take some of those and then use our theme for KAU 5-year, our first 90 days. It's so easy. And then put it together with those I just named. It's so easy for me to be fertile ground. It's so easy for me to forgive myself. It's so easy for me to hold no grudges or to let all grudges go. It's so easy for me to walk and live in truth. It's so easy. I give and receive love freely. Write it with the it's so easy if you want to. All right. That's just a little, it's so easy. I am protected. It's so easy for help to be all around me. It's so easy for me to be one with Mother Nature and Mother Nature one within me. It's so easy for me to be aligned with Mother Nature and Mother Nature aligned with me. Y'all see that? It's so easy for me to be grounded, safe, stable, and secure. It's so easy for me to have financial freedom. It's so easy for me to pay off all my debt. It's so easy for me to accumulate investments or whatever y'all trying to get, like wealth, riches, whatever, right? It's so easy for me to treat myself with care all the time. So y'all could use those and put them with our KAU affirmations, 5 years going strong. Congratulations. All right. And then do those yoga poses. And then I think I'm gonna go to the other one. Oh, this talks about fibroids. Following and alleviating the symptoms associated with many women's issues, including fibroids, these methods may be applied for fertility, endometriosis, polyps, ovarian cyst, polycystic ovarian syndrome. So that's in there. Y'all get the book. I'm not going to tell y'all shit about that because I want y'all to buy the book. And then she got herbs that she used. She made waist beads. I made waist beads. You can put some of the amethyst on there. Rose quartz, jade, carnelian, tiger's eye, hematite, clear quartz, and aquamarine. And then she talks again about vaginal steaming, and that's what I do too. And so vaginal steaming for PCOS, PMS, fibroids, endometriosis, ovarian cysts, infertility, post-hysterectomy, uterine prolapse, poor libido, vaginitis, right? Done weekly for serious connections or monthly for maintenance. So I always do my yoni steam, which I just did one, and I add dry and fresh herbs. So it just depends which ones I put. And then Spirit had me add one of my mixtures that I just mixed up. I had to ask Spirit. I said, Spirit, this one Spirit gave me my own little recipe because one of them I got from a spiritual brother, and then Spirit over the years tweaked it. Well, just recently, Spirit tweaked it again, and it became a floor wash too. So that's why I say when Spirit give you shit, Spirit gonna give you some shit because according to what your body needs, right? So I did my little thing, and I mixed up some stuff, and then all of a sudden, some said, wait a minute. Ask Spirit, can you put this in there? And I asked Spirit, can I put this in there? And Spirit was like, yeah. And then I asked Spirit, wait a minute, you want me to boil this? And Spirit was like, yeah. And I said, And then I said, okay. So I got my spiritual bath, spiritual shower, and did my yoni steam right after it. And then I said, wait a minute. Can I use this as a floor wash? Spirit said, uh-huh. I said, huh? Child, I'll be up in there having a good time with Spirit. Spirit said, yeah. I said, let me put it in the refrigerator. Yeah, I got it in the refrigerator right now, and that's just because I hadn't mopped, because I didn't want it to ruin. And so I did the clothes, the linen, the bed all yesterday. I'm tired. Cause we was on there late, and I was supposed to get up and do the foot detox. I ain't did that yet. It's still sitting over there. And I said, okay, I'm gonna do the foot detox this week because I'm still in a fresh week, and it's spring. And I look in there every time I go, and I said, I gotta wash these floors. So I think Spirit just got me waiting for spring. I don't know why, because I did everything else. I just haven't did the floors yet. But I'm gonna have to clean the bathroom again this week, and that's when I'm gonna do it. Y'all, I'm finna show, y'all think I'm fucking lying. I'm finna show y'all. I had to pour a little bit out of, once it cooled, I had to pour a little bit out of what I had for the spiritual bath. I had to pour a little bit out for the spiritual bath, y'all. I had to pour a little bit out for the spiritual bath and put, so I could put it in the floor wash. Because I made it, and I wasn't, Spirit was not releasing me to do the floor yet. Because I would have had to, I wanted to do everything with spring. So Spirit hadn't released me, so I poured just enough. So when I get ready to do the floor wash, this is what went in my spiritual bath and the yoni steam and the floor wash. Now, I didn't drink it. This one I didn't drink. But Spirit said I could do the other things with it. Child, when I tell you I slept good. And it barely got some of the stuff in it. Ain't much, because I strained it. And I just wanted to be adding it to the floor wash. Once I do one wash and go back over with this, I'm going to see what this bitch going to do for the spring, y'all. I ain't playing. Y'all, I said, go on, Spirit. I said, go on, Spirit. Spirit be on y'all. Your ancestors, it be your ancestors too, because your ancestors be giving you these recipes. They be giving you these recipes, y'all. They be coming in clutch. Make no mistake about it. But you got to do the stuff to get the stuff. And that's what I be telling y'all. You got to do the stuff to get the stuff. If you're not doing it, you can't get to that level. That level comes when you've been doing it for a long time. And if you ain't doing the stuff, you can't get the stuff. They not going to release just stuff to you just because you starting on a spiritual journey. That's not how it works. It took me a long time to get to where they giving me recipes. It really did. It took fucking a long time. And I didn't even know, I never even knew it came like that. Because I'm just on my journey enjoying it, y'all. I'm just going on the journey. I didn't realize they started doing that shit. That's why I'm here to tell you. Going with Spirit. Spirit, baby. Spirit, baby. Spirit lead you everywhere. And then it says sisterhood. Then it says crying. And then it says massage. And it says dance. And then move with or without music. I do both. Sometimes I be singing it to myself and moving. Or sometimes I was singing in the mirror today. And while I was getting ready to come on, I was in there just dancing and singing and listening to a couple songs. All right, crying again. Okay, that's it. I ain't gonna go in that one no more. I want y'all to get her book. That was that one. All right, The Dark Wound Redemption by Abena Adu. Okay, it's got her little private story in there, and that's why And I heard something this morning that this person said, if somebody takes something that you told them and go twist your story and tell your story, they're out of line. Because y'all tell people their story for encouragement and for motivation or inspiration. And then when y'all telling stuff to people like in the sister circle bullshit that ain't a sister circle, women just want to get next to you so they can have something and know something about you so they can go gossip about you. That's them fucking bitches, them ex-neighbors and ex-friends and ex-wannabe fucking friends and people you talk to on the phone because they take your shit and they think they got something. But bitch, I ain't told none of y'all motherfucking ass nothing. I ain't fucking even posted before. So I don't give a fuck, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. All you gossiping motherfuckers gonna fucking pay for that shit too. You think you getting ahead on me because you know something because I told you, and it's not up to you to go tell nobody else my fucking story unless I'm telling it on the fucking thing like this. And I really wouldn't fucking care either. But I'm gonna tell y'all what. Watch that Saturn return hit your ass though. Gossiping bunch of bitches. Watch it hit them. And see, you see how she put it. That's why, but that's why it's a catch-22 with telling people shit, but you tell them to encourage them or to motivate them or to inspire them, and people try to take what your life story is about and use it against you. But your story is your story, and can't nobody compete with your story. But everybody wants to say, oh, don't tell people what you go through. Who gives a fuck? You went through it already. That don't mean you ain't changed. That don't mean you're going to settle for the same thing. That because you accepted abuse from an ex-boyfriend or ex-husband before don't mean you're going to accept it today. Bitch, you going to be gone, motherfucker. You or me or both, bitch. Don't mean you're going to do it again. But if your story helps somebody else's, a woman that's being battered, y'all are selfish not to say what the fuck that is. And how you got out of it. And how you left. That's selfish. That is fucking selfish. Y'all embarrassed by what you went through. Because you know why, women? Because it tell you your ass wasn't fucking what the fuck you thought it was. And you was getting your ass beat behind them fucking doors. And y'all feel embarrassed by that shit. Because y'all don't want to be responsible to heal that fucking shit. So that's why y'all asses, don't tell nobody. Fuck you, bitch. And you too, nigga, because you try it. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even pick a motherfucker like you again. So it don't even matter. It don't even fucking matter. The only thing that matters is these motherfuckers still picking these deadbeat motherfuckers. That's why they don't want to say what they've been through. Because they know they didn't heal themselves and they're attracting that same fucking abusive ass nigga. That's why they don't want to say it. But I know I ain't finna attract that shit. And the minute I do, bitch, I'm out. The minute I see a motherfucker, I'm out. I'm out. It don't matter. I ain't gonna stay. I ain't gonna stay, I bet you that. He can dress up and play fake and funky, karmic ass, whatever the hell he want to lie and play. But the minute I spot that red flag, bitch, I'm out. Yeah, shit. They can dress up all false ass, karmic, false ass, twin flame, all they want. You see what I'm saying? Discernment is goddamn the key. Awareness is the goddamn key. But if you've been doing your work, ladies, you ain't got no reason to pick somebody like that again. See, these are women that want to hide their stories, like she's saying, and don't want to do the work, and then want to just be mad and be out there trying to ignore it. Trying to just not deal with it. But it still exists. And they still hurting other sisters behind this, and they still hurting other men behind this. And other men still hurting other men behind this. And other men still hurting other sisters behind that. That unhealed trauma. So y'all go ahead and have that. Y'all can hurt your damn self. I'm over here healing. Shit, I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I don't want to be bothered with y'all. I don't want to be bothered with none of y'all. Confirmation. Ooh, confirmation. Try. Ooh, God, another one. That third one gonna come out probably big like it did yesterday. Listen, they dropped that book. They mad. Listen, The Dark Wound Redemption #2. There she go again. All right. She's a doula, if I'm not mistaken. I was going to do this like back in 2013. I was going to get my doula in 2013, but I couldn't find, I didn't have her books back then. I got her books like, must have been around, could be 16 or 17. The first one, it must have been 15. Could have been 15. See, I didn't write it. The early books that I got, I didn't write the date in them. I started doing that a few years back. And I wish I would have, because then I know how long I had these books. But these first set of books, I didn't have dates in them. But I know they were my first set of books because they didn't have dates in them. So they were my early books when I came into spirituality and I started building my library. So this is her second book. Let me see. Oh, she pretty much got the same thing. Sacred Seed. Ooh. Ooh. Spiritual Conception. Oh, I'm going to let y'all get this one. She got more pregnancy affirmations in here. Oh, yeah. I eat well. It is so easy for me to eat well. It is so easy to feed my baby well. It is so easy for me to be patient. I'm putting my it's so easy on there. I have everything that it takes to give birth. It's so easy that I have everything that it takes to give birth. It is so easy, there is no rush. So she's saying there is no rush. I'm putting it is so easy. So I'm mixing our affirmations KU with hers if you're getting pregnant. So these are pregnancy affirmations. I am so happy to be expecting. It is so easy for me to be happy to be expecting. Ooh, Abena, damn sis. Oh, that was a good one. Spiritually or materially. It is so easy for me to be expecting. It is so easy for me to give birth to a healthy spiritual baby or material, physical baby. I am regenerating. It's so easy for me to be rejuvenated, regenerating, restoration, replenishing. I'm cold with the motherfucking goddamn affirmations, y'all. Pop, 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 pop. Can't nobody beat me on the fucking affirmations, baby. Call my little name affirmations, KAU. I am fruitful. It's so easy for me to be fruitful. It's so easy for me to be flexible. Oh, and this for y'all women that's, because remember the energy transfers into the baby. So that's why she got good affirmations for people being pregnant. So this one says, where does it says I'm expecting? Wait a minute. Oh, I choose life. It's so easy for me to choose life. I like being pregnant. It's so easy for me to like being pregnant. Now, this is once you get pregnant. But if you say spiritually, yeah, because spiritual doula is me. It takes some time to get that spiritual baby out of there. Okay, I'm a spiritual doula. Okay. I feel great about reproducing. It's so easy for me to feel great about reproducing. Myself. I respect my pregnancy. It's so easy for me to respect my pregnancy because some women do drugs, some women smoke, some women vape, some people, they fill up on the wrong things and that deprives the baby of nutrition and oxygen. And it makes them nervous because they yelling, they screaming, they fighting with these niggas and these ninjas and, and these baby daddies. So this is said, I respect my pregnancy. So some of y'all, if you're pregnant, you need to start saying, it's so easy for me to respect my pregnancy. Don't let nobody disrespect you. Don't let nobody talk negativity over your baby. Don't be around negative talk because they can hear. All right, whether y'all think they can or not. I love myself and my baby. It's so easy for me to love myself and my baby. It's so easy for me to love myself and my spiritual baby. It's so easy for me to love myself and my physical baby. Oh! Damn. Damn. Immediately after birth, postpartum care tips, baby bonding exercise. I am wise. It is so easy for me to be wise. I totally love my body. It's so easy for me to completely and totally love my body. Bitch. I ain't calling you bitch, but goddamn, I'm talking to the L. What? I'm gonna snatch up some of these. Okay, bye, y'all. I ain't reading all this book. Y'all better get them damn books. Because I ain't giving y'all all these. Where'd that book go? All right. The Dark Room Redemption 1 and 2. Y'all ain't, Y'all gonna have to buy it. I'm not, Y'all, I'm not finna do this sister like this. Y'all buy them damn books. I done went through this one. I ain't going through this one. I went through a little bit of this one. Y'all can go and buy them. Go support the sister. Go support the sister. I ain't finna do it like that. Cause it's what I call a toy read. They're thin. So you can read them in 30, 40 minutes maybe or less. Go get them. That's why I show y'all the books and go just a little bit because I ain't copywriting their shit. But I'm not giving the whole book out. Y'all know that's how I do it because I'm not here to read the whole book. I want y'all to go support. And I don't get no kickbacks. This is just me sharing the knowledge so y'all can build y'all library up. All right. Okay, so now I want to get in this one so we can get off. It's 2:14. As a woman, think if we did this one before. So if you go back in my early, if you go back maybe 4 years ago, 5 years ago, my early book club, you're going to probably see this book because I believe we did it on book club. But I want to show y'all how, look at this bitch. Bitch, I'm tore up. That's how old it is. It Listen, women. As a woman thinketh in her heart, so is she. Let me just really set it right quick, because we're gonna go through this one really fast. I'm gonna just go read what I already got highlighted. 22. All right. Probably won't even ring because I didn't hear it the last time. It says a woman is literally what she thinks, her character being the complete sum of all her thoughts. As the plant springs from and could not be without the seed, so every act of a woman springs from the hidden seeds of thought and could not have appeared without them. And then it says, acts as the blossom of thought and enjoy the suffering are its fruit. Then we go over here. If one endures in purity of thought, joy follows her as her own shadow sure. Ooh, that was deep. Woman is a growth by law and not a creation by artifice. The cause and effect is the absolute and underviating in the hidden realm of thought, as in the world of visible and material things. A noble and godlike character is not a thing of favor or chance, but it is the natural result of continued effort in right thinking, the effects of long cherished association with godlike thought. In noble and bestial character, by the same process, is the result of the continued harboring of groveling thoughts. Okay, then we got, see, I'm reading what we already got because this book is, we did this earlier. A woman is made or unmade by herself. Got that? That's important. Write that shit down. Did y'all hear what I said? A woman, let me put the yellow on this. A woman is made or unmade by herself. Not a man, a woman. As she thinketh, so is she. And it says, in the armory of thought, she forges the weapon by which she destroys herself. She also fashions the tools with which she builds for herself heavenly mansions of joy and strength and peace. By the right choice and true application of thought, a woman ascends to the divine perfection. By the abuse or wrong application of thought, she descends below the level of the beast. Y'all need this book. Between these two extremes are all the grades of character, and woman is their maker and master. Shit. I don't think y'all got that part. Between these two extremes are all the grades of character, and woman is their maker and master. Mother God, your creatress, Mother God. Now let me break that down for some of y'all. I ain't never wrote in this book before. I had it underlined, but I ain't wrote in it. So that's talking about Mother God. Now, what did she say? What did I say last night? Repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. Did I not? I told y'all that yesterday. So that means Mother God, that triple darkness that we just put on that board. But now look what it said, between the two extremes, like we just wrote that paragraph right there. So it's talking about what I just wrote right there. Between the extremes, right, of her higher heavenly self and her lower self, her heaven and her earth, feminine. It just described it, feminine. In between the two extremes are all the grades of character, every type of characteristic, every type of key code, light code, different types of woman, different types of man. And then it says, and woman is their maker and master, their God. Why? Why? Let's go back to the board. I'm so glad I didn't fucking erase it. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't erase this. Because now y'all finna see it. That's why Spirit had me draw this shit so early. Listen, because why? Y'all remember this? Because if all, because woman can have all types of characteristics, right? Genome, the codes, the codes, right? The key codes, the light codes. And she can have a son that can be a devil. She can have a daughter that can be an angel. She can have somebody, a kid that has integrity. She can have a kid that don't got no integrity. She can have a murderer, a killer, a rapist, or whatever their characteristic is, right? Whatever DNA they're lacking, whatever the missing component there is, right? Now this part here. So between these two extremes are all the grades of character. Top to the bottom, bottom to the top, least to the greatest, greatest to the least. Okay, keep it simple. And it says, and a woman is their maker and master. Because guess what? And as a woman thinking, so is she. Because you know why? Because what your grandmama felt, she put it in your mama. And how your mama felt inside her grandmama, where is that? Right here. She put it inside of you. That's why she your maker and your master. Because you felt what your grandmama felt, your mama felt what your grandmama felt, triple darkness. So whatever they experienced went into the making and the creation of that child. Whether that child is a boy or a girl, whether that child has integrity, a moral compass, value, or any fucking thing, it comes from that goddamn dark ass mama. She created y'all into being. She fashioned y'all into being by how they felt about themselves in the time they were experiencing slavery, rape, suppression, degradation, degeneration, disrespect. They put it, and then all that, they had to feel good about themselves. And then here come y'all, the child. So if she hated, remember that book, I Love My Pregnancy. I love my fetus. I love my baby. So if she didn't feel good about being pregnant with y'all at the time that they were being pregnant and what the time they were going through, and if their men was not loving them, that's how y'all became the extremes of character, of lack of moral compass, lack of integrity, lack of values, lack of balance. Now, let's go home. What is my shit? So then you got it from your mama, from her mama, and what they were all experiencing at the time y'all were in the belly, easy bake oven. And then when y'all came out and they saw y'all, did they hate having you? Did they love having you? Did they hate the daddy? Did they hate the mama? Was the man nurturing and caring? Or was he disrespectful? And all that energy went into triple darkness. Now, fashion, y'all. Let's take this shit. Oh, this girl is on fire. God, let's take this shit a little further. Mary had a little fucking lamb. You see this bitch right here? I love this shit. Here you got the different grades of characteristics and attributes. What were you missing at the time of the birth? At the time of the Immaculate Conception? And there you got the different grades. Grade school. First grade, Aries. Second grade, Bull Gang. Third grade, Gemini. Third grade, heart chakra, Cancer. Come on now. Did she have problems with her mama or her daddy or both? That's the sun and the moon, right? So what is the grade school you didn't get completed? Because we come out, what? 240 and we missing 3. We're missing 3, hence the cell salts. So we got to complete the circle. The 33 and the third. So that is our grade. What were we meeting? What were we meeting characteristically? What was our mother lacking? What were y'all lacking? What did she pour into you that she didn't get? What did you pour into your children that you didn't get? Right? How did you feel about your father? How did you feel about your mother? How did they feel about their mother? How did they feel about their father? All right, y'all got it now? Confirmation. We got 11:33 minutes on this damn thing now. Confirmation, that was right on time. So whatever you're missing, that's your grade school. If you want to look about it in characteristics when you're talking about the zodiac and the signs, what are your weaknesses? What are your strengths? In the zodiac, where were the alignments of the planet? Where were the alignments in your mama and daddy planetary? Remember, I told y'all that's the natal chart. The natal chart that y'all look at is only the natal chart or when your mama and daddy conceived you. The progress chart is your now chart, where you are right now. So you come out the womb, you 0 years old, right? You're not 1 till your birthday come back around, supposedly. So you 0 to 1, right? 0 to 1. We don't come out 1, but we come out 1, but we come out 11, 0 to 1, right? Oh, I went too deep then. I went too deep then. Did y'all catch it? Catch the rainbow. All right. Did y'all catch that? Woo! That was fire right there. Life's grade. So this is why you work on your chart. But that's why you got to see what your mom and dad was dealing with when you came into conception, which gave birth to you. But then you progressed and fixed all of that. Generational wealth, generational abundance. We're supposed to be doing the work of the lesson plan. We're supposed to learn from our mamas and our daddies. We're supposed to learn from their mistakes. We're supposed to be a first generation that learn from this. I tell y'all all the time, that's one thing I did. I beat teenage pregnancy with all 3 of my children. I beat high school dropout with all 3 of my children. I tell y'all, I beat those 2. I broke those 2 generational curses. Teenage pregnancy before high school and dropping out, which I didn't drop out. But I'm saying teenage pregnancy, yeah, because I was pregnant on my last year, going out. And so was my mama. So I beat that with all 3 of my children. That's breaking a curse right there. That's breaking a generational curse right there. They all graduated. That's breaking a generational curse right there. So you got to know what y'all family line dealt with, your mother or your father's side, and that's your generational curse. And you broke a generational curse. You see what I'm saying? So it can come in different forms, different ways, it could be first millionaire, self-made millionaire. It could be running a successful business, a successful brand, or whatever the case may be, or getting a doctorate, whatever the case may be. You might be the only one that got a PhD, right? Or became a doctor, or became a lawyer, right? A first generation lawyer, a first generation doctor. So a first generation spiritualist is what I am too, because they wouldn't dare do that shit. They wouldn't dare do the shit I'm doing. Ain't none of them did the shit I'm doing. On both sides. Hell, we had alcoholics on both sides. So all of that shit. So you get what I'm saying? You see how that work? They know who the fuck they picking. Them big mamas, them great time 10, 20, 30 generation down, huh? They know when that savior of that, savior of that generation, of that bloodline comes. And they skipped every last one of them till they got to me. Now you can just about imagine when the last one was. I would have to go back through the fucking bloodline to see that shit. But you get what I'm saying? Oh, this ain't no hocus pocus. When you the chosen one, you really the chosen one. You really the one that handling shit on both sides of the family. Listen, that's the grade school. That's what she was just between the two extremes. The bottom feeders, the earth, the ones that want to just be like a scavenger, like a damn loose cannon and uncontrolled and, misbehaving and doing evil, corruption, robbery, rape, stealing, killing. And then the ones at the top that walk in the higher self, or the ones at the bottom in their lower self, their lowest nature, right? Because we got a choice. So yeah, that's the grade school right there. Of all the beautiful truths pertaining to the soul which have been restored and brought to light in this age, none is more gladdening or fruitful of divine promise and confidence than this, that a woman is the master of her thoughts. And it says the molder of her character and the maker and the shaper of her condition, environment, and destiny. What? What? Y'all, if that shit wasn't fire right there, I don't know what was. So if y'all got problems, women, y'all got problems because y'all is the problem. Oh, that might hurt somebody's fucking feelings right there. If y'all falling short because y'all falling short with yourself. Y'all not doing what you're supposed to do because you're the one creating that. You're the one creating that. Who's willing to honor the bloodline? Oh, you made my hair tingle on that one, girl. Oh, and they kissing me on the side of my cheek. Oh, girl, you made my hair tingle. You made my hair tingle on that one, child. Dang. Thank y'all for that kiss on the cheek. 5:08 on the clock. See, women doing that shit. And you saw the last word was destiny. Was destiny. Mother God. So if y'all women ain't doing good in your life, it's because y'all choosing not to do good. It's your thoughts are too low, too vibrating. Now y'all see why I try to help y'all? And I ain't got to try to help y'all. I can mind my goddamn business for real and not say a motherfucking thing about a manifestation to y'all. But you see why they don't want me up here? Because we've taken control of our destiny. You're vibrating too fucking high. And you're teaching other people to do it. You damn fucking skippy bitch. Those that choose it, I'm not forcing nobody. I'm just sharing. Sharing is caring. And caring is sharing. And ain't talking about you motherfucking Karen. Nosy ass Karen. Bye Karen. Bye Ted. Y'all see what I'm saying? So exactly, that's why they don't want me to do it. Because it's teaching y'all to think for yourself and to rewrite your story. It just told y'all doing it by yourself. Ain't nobody doing it but her. As a woman thinketh, so shall she be. So y'all got to think better of yourself. You got to think higher of yourself. You got to think confidently of yourself. You trying to take me down is not going to take me down. You messing with me and picking with me ain't gonna move me. I'm going to stay right where the fuck I'm at. I'm immovable. I'm a fixed sign for a reason. See? I'm a fixed sign for a reason. I ain't fucking moving, bitch. Because I know what the fuck I'm doing. So why the fuck should I move? How about y'all move around and get on your throne? Because I'm already on mine at motherfucking home. God damn it. That's a bar right there. Okay, that's a bar. Okay, that's a Kem Arts bar, bitch. What will we do for a Kem Arts bar? 306. Woman is always the master, even in her weakest and most abandoned state. But in her weakness and degradation, she is the foolish master who misgoverns her household. Now, this is for all these women that they'll leave they babies at the house to go out and party. They'll leave their babies with an abusive boyfriend and the babies get molested or killed, murdered, choked to death, beat to death, because these men are hurt too, and they don't know how to shut the baby up because they don't know how to cultivate. See, that's why y'all don't let people buy your babies, and you don't let anybody keep your babies. See? So even in a foolish household, the woman created that. She could change that if she want to, only by changing her thought process. See? And it says, when she begins to reflect upon her condition and to search diligently for the law, she is the law, remember? She is the law. Upon which her being is established, back to that grade school, back to over here, the grades of character, characteristics, attributes, right? Where I'm at. Established, she then becomes the wise master, directing her energies with intelligence and fashioning her thoughts to fruitful issues, such as the conscious master and woman can only thus become by discovering within herself the laws of thought, the 7 Hermetic principles, which 42 laws of with the 42 laws of Ma'at principle and the 77 codes of behavior. And it says which discovery is totally a matter of application, self-analysis, and experience, meaning y'all got to do the fucking work. That's all she said. Once you know better, do better. Don't be bitter at another woman because another woman chose better and did better and applied it. Y'all do better with what y'all got. What's going on in y'all household? What's going on around y'all? I'm doing better with what the fuck I got. See the difference? That's the damn difference. That's the difference. Y'all got to choose to do better by application, self-analysis, self-reflection, reflecting inside, and then through those experiences, choosing better men, choosing better baby daddies, choosing better friendships for women, not women that's jealous and hateful of y'all, choosing better company. There you go. Ooh, that was right on fucking time. It went to 0 and went to 88 and went to 0 again. So choosing better women as y'all company, as y'all so-called friends, as y'all so-called sisterhood, choosing better experiences, better choices, right? So again, I got goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, thank you, Divine. Damn, I ain't even got through this shit. I'm glad I did her books first though, because I needed to do her. I've been did this book before. This motherfucker check. This motherfucker it's falling apart and it's tearing up. So I been did it. Y'all need to get this. The effects of thought and circumstances. So again, pop up 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. Slay number 1. Y'all say paid down there if you paid, because I ain't seen nobody because I've been reading. But we'll have this tomorrow because it look like I want to get to this book. If I feel like I want to do this book, if y'all not gonna send no more money for pop up. All right. And so it says only by much researching and mining are gold and diamonds obtained, and the woman can find every truth connected to her being. You got to mine for gold within your own knowingness, within your own self. You got to dig out that golden egg. You got to keep doing stuff. You got to try your hand at this. You got to try your hand at that. You got to work with this talent. You got to work with this gift until you find that diamond and that gold. Well, diamond happens to be who I am, 420, a diamond in the rough. So again, now mine for gold because I got the diamond. I'm the diamond. So I need the gold. Gold represents masculine. Silver represents feminine. So, and copper is the conduit. So now mine for gold. Gold and silver have I none. You see that shit they put in the Bible? Gold and silver have I none. That was a spell. Gold and silver have I none. Have I no one. None is no one. 2 words. No one. None. Gold and silver have no one. What the fuck you supposed to have? Oh, wait, whatever. Diamonds and Pearls by Prince. I was listening to that before I came on here. Okay. If she will dig deep into her, if she will dig deep into mind of her soul, and that she is the maker of her character, the molder of her life, and the builder of her destiny, she may unerringly prove if she will watch, control, and alter her thoughts, tracing their effects upon her, upon others, and upon her life, and in circumstances, linking cause and effect by patient practice and investigation, and utilizing her every experience, even to the most trivial everyday occurrence, as a means of obtaining that knowledge of herself, which is understanding, wisdom, and power. In this direction, as in no other, is the law absolute that. That's why she absolute zero. Told y'all. Nothingness is everything, and everything is nothingness. She that seeketh findeth, and to her that knocketh it shall be open. Dang. See, that's how they lowered women, by trying to control the thoughts that y'all were having, by y'all not taking control over your own thoughts and your own life, and remaking yourself, reinventing yourself. If you want to call it rebranding, call it rebranding. If you want to call re-identify, identity switch, whatever the hell that is. So whatever the hell y'all want to be, whatever that is. Add you to pop up, Kim, number 2. So whatever that is. All right. And then it says, let's get over here. Y'all need to get this book. A lot of y'all women need to get this book, and y'all really need to study this little damn thing. Like y'all study them Bibles. And y'all need to reflect on this damn book. Really. Y'all really do. Ooh, look at there. Page fell out. Contents fell out. Yeah. Contents. Yep. It's called As a Woman Thinketh. It's in the title by Dorothy J. Hurst. And go with the men. Men, y'all can get the one from James Allen that says, As a Man Thinketh. Because she spent off for his and made it for women. Okay. Dorothy, there's the As a Man Thinketh by where's his name at? James Allen. And then Dorothy J. Hurst, As a Woman Thinketh. So she did this one, off a spinoff of his. And it is very good, women. Y'all really need to look at this one. You really need to put this bitch in your purse and go read it on lunch break. Look at this. Confirmation. That thing keep falling out of there. All right. Y'all really need to look at this one and study this, because y'all is you don't have to become your circumstance. You can rewrite that story anytime. It says, just as a gardener cultivates her plot, keeping it free from weeds and growing the flowers and fruits which she requires, so many as a woman tend to garden of her mind. So y'all got to put good things in your mind. You got to put knowledge and wisdom, which is why I brought y'all book club. That's why we've been doing book club. 5 years. That's why we've been doing affirmations 5 years, because I've been doing it over longer than that. So that's why it starts with what y'all putting in y'all mind, what y'all listening to, how y'all watering yourself, how you're freeing yourself. And this is bullshit. You ain't got to read the Bible 24/7, 365 for to have change in your life. That ain't got shit to do with it. That's man-made. We're in the making of a woman. Okay? What kind of woman you want to be? Huh? If you don't like who you are and the choices you made, you can change them today, right now. Damn skip it, right fucking now. But y'all got to do the work, though. It ain't going to happen overnight, because nothing we did happened overnight. So to take it, to switch it, going to take patience, going to take self-analyzation, and it's going to take dedication. It's going to take practice. Practice makes perfection, or really progress, like the equalizer, like Denzel said. Progress is perfection. It ain't really that we got to be perfect. It's that we're making progress, small steps. And you can see those small steps in your life. You can see where you used to be and where you are now. You can see where you know, every one of y'all know where y'all was before y'all came across my channel on this damn thing. And now, since you stayed as long as you like, and then some of y'all now can know that y'all were a lot further from the time y'all came across my channel to where y'all at now. Y'all have grown because I'm watering you with the Mother Spirit. I'm watering you. I'm pouring into you. Because I water myself, I'm pouring into you. Because I've given to myself, I'm pouring it back into the earth. Like the star card. What Mother Nature, Mother Gaia, the universe give me, I pour it back. I pay it forward. See, that's what we're supposed to be doing, not gatekeeping. Men and women ain't supposed to be gatekeeping. You eventually will come across any kind of information people trying to keep from you that you want to know. You will attract it from the reticular activated syndrome. So system, you will eventually do it. You will eventually align with it. So it ain't really gatekeeping. It's not a secret. Okay. It's not a secret. They just want it to be because they want y'all to go after it. Just like they want y'all to go after all the fame and the fortune and the celebrityism and all that stuff. They want you to chase after that. They want you to go after other people's ambition. And the code said, be not intrigued by others' ambition. Don't be enticed by other people's shit. That's their shit. Want what you want. Let these motherfuckers want what they fucking want. You don't have to become stable in life and live a luxury life. You don't have to be a celebrity to do that. You don't have to be in entertainment to do that. Access those gifts and those talents. You'll be able to do that. It says it. Thy gifts and talents make room for you. So you access those different things you're good at and see what you're good at, and look for that golden egg. Okay, that gold and diamonds. Right? Because it said only by much researching and mining are gold and diamonds obtained. And women can find every truth connected to her being. Connect the dots. All right? You can't connect the dots to me. Y'all can only connect the dots to y'allself. If you're trying to figure me out, you ain't going to be able to figure me out. I'm evolution. So you ain't going to never figure me out. All right? You can only figure yourself out. All right? And then it says, gardening her mind, weeding out all the wrong, useless, and impure thoughts, and cultivating towards perfection and flowers and fruits of right, useful, and pure thought. Pure thought. What is pure thought? Who can answer that? I want to see where y'all at, class. My nose itch confirmation. What's pure thought? What's pure thought? 2:48 p.m. Damn, I've been on here a long time. 1:53. How long I've been on here? 2 hours? Damn, I said an hour. Intuition. What's pure thought? Anybody else care to say anything? Nobody's wrong. Vibration. My own, no one else's opinion. Anybody else? I gotta cut some heat on. This motherfucker cold up in here today. I got socks on and my motherfucking feet cold, and the air ain't even clicked on. That must be the ancestors. Peace of mind. What is pure thought? It said by her watering, it says weeding out all the wrong, useless, and impure thoughts, intrusive thoughts, people projecting on you, and cultivation toward perfection, the flowers and fruits of right, useful, pure thoughts. I said, what's pure thoughts? Y'all said intuition, your own, peace of mind, thoughts for the sake of my highest good. Yep. You see how y'all all see one with source? What else? What else y'all got? I want to see where y'all at. Every once in a while, y'all know I got to check what y'all at. You know, that's how I run my classroom. Wanting love and peace and acting on it, one's own energy. Pure thought. Pure thought has to deal with the first thought, the first mindset, the first emotion, right? My alignment with the universe, what's best for you. You know, if you're putting it into pure thought form, not watering it down, saying what the fuck you gotta say, no matter if it hurt everybody around your ass. If that's what's supposed to be said, that's what's supposed to be said. If it's the first thought, it's the first thought. That's the pure thought. Y'all got it? See, as a writer, and I'm a writer, I don't water down my shit. The first thought is the first thought. Freelance writers will water down the shit because they want bestseller. That's not pure thought. Pure thought is what initially comes that you write on paper as a writer. Expression, self-expression. I have pure thought, raw thought, self-expression because I've been writing since I was small. So I'm a student of thought, right? Emerald tablets, a female scribe, Sheshet, right? So I'm a female Buddha scribe. I write from pure organic energy, pure conscious energy, subconscious energy, the deep level, right? The intellectual level, not surface level. That's why I don't like surface level conversation. That's why I don't like small talk, because I'm a deep thinker and I don't do small talk. Talk about bore me to death. I'm out. You got to meet me where I'm at. See, I'm not watering myself down. It's unique. It's authentic. Pure thought is authentically yours. The way your mind works, the way your mind perceives, the way your mind, imagination, your IMA perceives the everything around you. Conceives everything, and immaculate conception give birth spiritually and physically to the things around you materialistically. That's pure thought. See? Y'all read the writings that I put on my community board a day or two ago. Did y'all read those ones I put with the pictures? Did y'all read some of those that I put on my board from back in 2016, 2015? Did y'all read some? Did y'all read some of them writings I put on my community board with the pictures? That's what you call IMA. That's what you call imagination. That's what you call pure thought. I told you I could take anything and write to it. Pictures, statues, monuments, people's experiences. I did it like a couple of days ago, 2 or 3, maybe 4 days ago. Just a few. They got pictures with them. They came up off my memory, off my Facebook memory. So again, y'all see what I'm saying? That's pure thought. That you're writing for you and your higher self. Like you said, whatever you and your higher self conspire and transcribe, that's your story, not somebody else's. You're not cutting and pasting. People that steal my shit thinking they can write to my shit or they can understand my shit. You can't, because you're not on my level. And I can go so much deeper than what I already write. Because it's like, you get what I'm saying? And so I'm trying to get y'all to understand why it said pure thought here. Because that's a deep level. That's deep within yourself. It said you got to go deep to get them golds and them diamonds. You got to dig and see what's in you to see how your mind works. Remember, consciousness is masculine. So they put their shit on top of us. So y'all don't know yourself. And you're thinking how a man thinking, but you're not thinking how you're thinking. And men, again, I'm going to go there. Their semen will turn your thinking into their being. If you're with a man for a long time, you will start to look like that man. You will start to think like that man. You will start to act like that man. You will start to talk like that man. You will start to want the things that that man want because you've been sleeping, my nose itching, because you've been sleeping with that one man or many men all at the same time. And now you don't know what type of woman you are because you got these men's low graded thoughts about their mother and their father in you. And then you got your own, you haven't found out who the fuck you are as a woman. So now you got all this battlefield going on. You got all this opposing forces going on in y'all mind, and y'all don't know yourself. Y'all don't know yourself from pure thought because y'all got the thoughts of other men. Soul ties. Soul ties. Exactly. You start too small like them down there too. And it said, that's true. That's why you need your own space and identity. Yeah, that's why a lot of people are opting. They got a lot of that shit going online. I have my own house. I don't want a man in my house. I ain't sleeping with a man in my bed. And my boyfriend gonna have to stay in his own house. They doing a lot of that around the web too. But that's separation. It ain't even really about that if you got the right person. Because if you don't know how to be yourself with a man, it's something wrong. And if you don't know how to distinguish, that means you don't know yourself yet. And you're running from something. I can give a fuck either way, but I don't care either way. It's just this, you can do that if you want to, because she can do whatever the fuck she wants to. Fuck it. But I'm just saying, it's not the push separating the divine feminine and divine masculine, right? From being in balance with each other, or because we need that energy just like they need that energy. You got to have that. That's why I was always attracted to what? A lot of masculine men, because I needed that component. I needed to know that component. I had to balance out that because I'm mostly feminine. So I had to balance it out. So it depends on your makeup. If you're a masculine woman, you need women. If your charts is mostly masculine, you got too much domination up in there. Because masculine energy is about domination. But she's the first domination, right? The woman. So it's about women balancing that out. Men and women, right? Or whatever you're lacking or whatever you're needing that you're not getting. If you got knowledge of, if you need knowledge of men, and all you got is women around you that don't know themselves, they can't give you knowledge of men. Men can give you knowledge of men. Just like women teach the daughters, but they teach the sons how to treat the women, and the sons, and the men is supposed to treat the sons how to become a good man, an upright man, but they can only show the daughter how men are supposed to love her. So these men, if you're lacking love, men will show you how they love you, the wrong kind of love, the love you don't desire, and the love you deserve. And then vice versa for women. They'll show men what type of woman they want, what type of man they are. Right? By the woman they keep choosing. And by the man she keep choosing. So the question here, the big question is when we going to learn our lesson on the type of lesson that we're learning here, because everybody's learning different lessons. Women, that's why older women can teach younger women a thing or two. And that's why younger women can teach older women a thing or two. Where we've been restricted in our mindset, young women can teach us a thing or two. I got goosebumps down my left side and my knees and my knees and my thighs and my kneecaps. And then older women can help other women depending on what type of situationship they're in, like abusive men. Because most of the time we've been through abuse, so we can help younger people get out of the abuse. And then sometimes the younger women can help the older women Be more free. Be more giving. Don't be so rigid because you're getting old. It ain't the end of the world. All right? It's only the end of the world because we give it up. And then that's when you got the grumpy old motherfucking nurses that I say I used to work with. They used to be mad when I came along because I was young and I was their boss. And you ain't gonna tell me what to do. I had to tell one of them, well, you can leave. You can quit. She was mad because I was a young nurse and I was her boss, and she got fucking mad at me. And because I was asking her to do it. You can't tell me what to do, bitch. I'm the supervisor. You can go home. Y'all, oh boy. That old woman probably didn't like my guts for nothing. All right. She probably didn't like my goddamn gut. I couldn't tell her what to do. Bitch, I'm the boss. Why didn't you go for the position? I'm the manager. Oh, they tried me, y'all. Oh, they tried this little young girl. What the fuck? Don't get mad at me. Because you stuck here for 30 fucking years. Boy, they used to try me. Boy, they tried me, child. They tried me. Boy, they used to try me. Oh, Lord, they used to try me. I said, look at this old biddy. Child, they used to try me. I had some good ones, med aids and good ones that were real friendly and loving. But them damn old hags, bitch, that been there 30 fucking years and mad with their life because they still stuck in that bitch 30 fucking years and didn't do nothing with their life. Boy, they used to be so fucking mad at my ass for nothing. I was like, God damn, what the fuck I do to you? See, that's all my life, y'all. I did that. All my life I had to fight with you motherfucking hating ass women. Okay? Jealous ass women. Stupid Negroes. I'm done. I ain't doing it no more. Close-minded. I can't do it no more. I ain't got the strength to fight these bitches no more. I got other things to do. Help my collective. Give y'all some of my lessons. So y'all don't run into this bullshit. Try to help y'all out, damn it. I'm giving back. Gaia, my girl, I'm giving back. Oh, Lord. Boy, I'm giving back in a mighty way. Listen. The corporate filled with them bitter bitches, boy. Them bitter bitches. Them bitter bitches mad at their husbands and their exes and because they can't find a man and their ass is old and they can't find even a young dude to like their ass because they too grumpy, okay? They too grumpy. Whew. Well, shit, you repelling them with that attitude. I told y'all last week, I told Spirit I get up out this bitch before I get like that. I told y'all that last week. I said I can't become like them. I don't want my nursing career going down the drain like that. I don't want that to be my reputation. I'm not finna be that bitter nurse. Oh, hell no, bitch. I'm out of here. Peace. I love my nature, my natural spirit, my loving spirit, but goddamn, I was like, these bitches ain't finna ruin my goddamn nature. The fuck? Y'all, I'm serious, y'all. It's barracudas, bitch. These some barracudas. Oh, boy. These some barracuda wardens, boy. They unhappy. They past closed-minded. Shit. It said the only thing they can is keep a job. That's all. That's it and that's all. Man, ooh. But you know what? They toughened me up. I guess they didn't thought I was going to tell them nothing because of the age. The age ain't got shit to do with it. The age don't make you intelligent or mature. I don't know why we think that. There's a lot of people old, but they never use their intelligence or they never developed their intelligence or they never grew and transformed themselves or evolved, but they got age and they got gray hair. But that doesn't mean they're intelligent. That doesn't mean they're right. That because they're older don't make them right. They're right within their own life, but that don't make them right about yours or about anybody else's, right? Even what I'm telling y'all can take it or fucking leave it, But it's just sharing the advice. But it don't mean we got to take it is what I'm saying. Because everybody got their own lessons to learn. But like I said, I was groomed for leadership. I was groomed for it very early, in my early 20s. So I stepped into this role in my shit. No, I didn't. I'm lying. I stepped in this role with my family. I stepped into a leadership role with my fucking family, y'all. So I took the lead from way before working. Way before working. I did everything at the crack of dawn. I used to get up and clean the whole fucking house before they even rolled out the fucking bed. I rearranged the whole fucking furniture, the whole fucking living room, cleaned the whole fucking house. And they get up and you was doing all this? Yeah, where y'all been? In the bed, sleep. Moving shit around, shifting energy around me. You talking about a little girl. You talking about a teenage girl, y'all. Moving shit, shifting energy, rearranging the furniture. Shifting the energy, keeping the energy moving around me, flowing. Where do you think that came from? Where do you think that came from? You done did all that? Yeah. And the things I couldn't move, I wait till get up. Come help me move this TV over here. Because we had the float TV then. That bitch was heavy. But the sofas and the chairs, what I could move, I could move. Every 3 months looked like I was moving the furniture, y'all. Trying to change some shit around. That stagnant and that bad energy. So y'all ain't taught me nothing. None of y'all ain't taught me nothing. None of y'all ain't shaped shit over here. Girl shaped it. My ancestors shaped it. From when I was little. From when I was young. Them TVs were heavier than the couch. Sure was. You couldn't move them motherfuckers. That was your daughter moving shit around. Let's change this around. Let's move this around. Let's move this over here. That was my mind. That was them angles. That was the energy. It wasn't feeling right. See, I didn't know what I was doing when I was doing it, but I know what I was doing now. Energy work. I was doing feng shui. I was doing energy work. It wasn't feeling right. And my ancestors were saying, move this over here. Move this over here. Sometimes it would be 2 positions that they would be moving all year long. Every 2, 3, 4 months, the same position. Because you could only, by the windows, you could only move certain ways, right? So it would be like, let's move this over here. 3 months, let's move it back over here. 3 more months, let's move it back over here. Let's move it back over here. Child. Cleaning, moving. Cinderella. Cooking, not really cooking, but moving shit and cleaning. Moving shit and cleaning. Moving shit and cleaning. Shit. That energy got to go. That energy got to get out. Now we got sage, but now we got sage. We can do a little other stuff. We can still move a little stuff. But back then, you didn't have many ways you can move shit, depending on how the place was constructed. But if I could move that bitch at least 2 times, bitch, that damn thing was probably moving about 3 or 4 times that year. Wait a bit. I need a fresh look. I needed a fresh energy makeover. It says your mom always did that. Then she was bipolar. She had superpowers like me. Suddenly, she had a prophetic thing without knowing shit. Too funny. I move things around as I was young one. Yep, I'm the youngest one moving shit around. And it said, so much to me now is confirmation more than anything else. Yep. And now it's jealousy most of the time, Kim, because you're younger and highly intelligent. Yeah, and they see their life wasting away. A lot of mothers hate their daughters. Like, if they hate you, they hate their own children. Because how can you hate a stranger, like the Bible say, who you have not known? You know, how can you hate something you know versus somebody you have not known but you hate, or however that verse go. And it's like they see us and they want that youthfulness again, and they know they can't get it because they done gave up on themselves. That's why. And if they hate you, that means they hate other women. If they hate you, that means they hate their own family members, the own women in their family, or their own mother or something. It's not a competition between mothers and daughters because we all got our own life. We're every woman. So we shouldn't even be competing, but that's what they taught us to do. Going to church. Look who got the hat. Look who got the shoes. Girl, did you see her shoes? Did you see her toes out in them shoes? Girl, did you see sister so-and-so hat? Did you see that wig? See, they taught us that. Our own mothers and aunties taught us that, to compare ourselves with other women by going to church. A fashion show. That's what I call church. A goddamn fashion show. You know, women want to see who got the biggest ring, who got the biggest, you know, who got the car in the parking lot, you know, how they kids dressing, you know, what the family looking like. And that's what we got a world full of women doing. That's what they're doing. No matter what, on any level, subconsciously or unconsciously, if you want to think about it, that's what they got us doing, because that's the parents we grew up around. They were talking about everybody in the car. They were talking about everybody at home. They were talking about everybody, you know, did you do this? And you, all this, we were overhearing their conversations. Just like children do today. You know, who got the biggest hat? You know, I could have heard it, but I don't remember it. I ain't never hear nothing about, oh, I like what you got on, unless it was that fake front show. Because what it was, it was the two-faced snake. Oh, in the morning, meeting them at church. Oh, I like what you got on. But on the way back home in the car, oh, did you see so-and-so shoes? Did you see so-and-so? That's that two-faced snake shit. Grin in your face and talk about your ass when they leave the church house. Oh, I like your hair. Oh, your wig look good. Your hat look good. Your dress look good. Your shoes look good. You look good today, so-and-so. You losing weight. Da-da-da-da. Did you see them hips? Did you see that butt? Did you see her hair? She need to do something to her hair. Child. Look. You went to a 7-day Adventist church. And your aunt and they used to set up their daughters was a pastor's son. Ooh, they set their daughters up with a pastor's son. Yep, so true. And Sally, y'all think I'm playing. I know y'all know that some of that shit go on. Y'all just hate to admit it. See, I'm a truther. I'm gonna say it. If mom only loves her daughter and not herself, I learned to give unconditionally to get the love you never give yourself. Yep, that's true. That's true. You do that with sons too. It depends if you got a daughter and a son, or both, or one or the other. Yeah. You'll pour into your children without pouring into yourself. And then you'll learn to take that energy back as you get older, and they become ungrateful. And boom, you'll learn, okay, then now I'm finna pour into me now. I don't have y'all not small no more. I don't have to pour into y'all no more. I can pour into myself. Keep your dollar. And pour into yourself now. Because you poured enough, you know, and that's when you take your life back. That's when you take your life back. Shit, start pouring into yourself. Start doing for yourself. Start prioritizing yourself, and doing for yourself. Exactly. No doubt. And that's what we got to learn to do. And we're not in competition because we're people don't want to see the sacrifices until they have to make the sacrifices. And the same thing they go through, the same thing you go through, they gonna end up going through it too. And then they gonna see, and then that wisdom gonna kick in and kick that ass. And then you're gonna see, oh shit, yeah, I should have did, I should have, Because I'm not in competition with nobody. No son, no daughter, or nothing. I'm living my life like it's golden. Because these are my golden years. I'm living my life. I have every right. Because I stopped living it when I had children. I did for them before I did for me. And now I ain't got that to do no more. So I'm going to live my life like the motherfucker gold son I am. Okay? They can live their life like the gold son they is. All right? I'm happy for them. You know? So there ain't nothing I can do about that shit. I'm not going to stop living because my children grown up. I'm not going to stop going after my... Hell, now I can go after my dreams for real. You know, I had to keep the nursing job because that's what I had to do to take care of them. But I ain't got to keep the nursing job now. You know, I could do me now. And that's what I'm doing. And that's what I'm going to do. And if they don't like it and nobody don't like it, fuck them. I ain't got shit to do with that. They better go get their ass some sun and live their own goddamn life. Because I ain't got shit to do with it. I ain't in their way. I'm not in their way. So I ain't got that shit to do. So I do the best I can. I help when I help, but I'm thinking about me now. When people show you who they are, believe them. That's Angela Mailu or Maya Angelou. When people show you who they are, believe them. Don't fight against it no more. Don't even try to figure the shit out. But why? Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. It is what it is. Fuck it. Don't try to figure that shit out. That take too much time trying to figure out, well, why you treating me like this? Well, why you flipping on me? Why am I there for y'all, but y'all not there for me? Fuck it. Then I'm going to start being here for me. And I guarantee you I'm not going to let myself down. I guarantee you, because I ain't never let myself down. And I've always trusted myself. So, no, I'm not putting myself on my back burner for no auntie, no mama, no uncle, no daddy, no brother, no sister, no children, no grandchildren, no nothing. I'm finna shine like the motherfucking sunshine my ass is. And that's what the fuck it's gonna be. And if they don't want to bask in my sunshine, bitch, I'll gladly take it all to myself. If they don't want to enjoy the sunshine and be, just tolerate me and not celebrate me, I don't need nobody to celebrate me. I celebrate myself. I'm grateful every day and night. I celebrate Gaia every day. Y'all always, what I be doing. Thank you, Mother Earth. Thank you, Archangel Michael. Thank you, Mother Universe. Y'all got to learn to celebrate yourself. And I ain't just learned to celebrate myself. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I learned to celebrate myself over 16 years ago when I got divorced. I learned to do that long back when ago. So I already learned how to do that. I'm just showing y'all how to do it. I already was pouring into myself, right? As I was healing. So again, this ain't no just new shit. This is me. I've been getting slowly up to this point here. Getting straight to where I need to be. Where I can take care of me. And that's what I'm finna do. Take care of me. Help when I can, and what I can't do, I ain't gonna do. And I'm only gonna do what the fuck I wanna do now. And that's it. I'm not going out the way to do for nobody else that don't respect me, and not going to be grateful for what I've done and think that they don't need me right now. It is what it is. Life's a teacher for a reason. Life's a teacher for a reason. Okay? So let life teach them. Let life do the sorting and the sifting out. Let life do the cleaning out. And just go with it. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how disappointed you are, just let life do life. Let life be life. Because that's what Gaia is, life. She giving us back our life. I'm grateful for getting back my life. I am grateful. I'm 35, bitch, but I'm going on 53. I'm 35, though. But, bitch, I got my life back. And they trying to take it. Trying to poison me, trying to steal it. When I got my life back. You son of a bitches gonna fucking pay. You gonna fucking pay. They gonna pay for it. They gonna pay for it, and they gonna lay down for it too. They gonna fucking pay. You ain't gotta be appreciative of me. You can be embarrassed by me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. You can be embarrassed by me. You can hate that I'm your mama. You can blame me for where the fuck you want to blame me. But you better be fixing yourself while you blaming me. Because at the end of it all, you going to see it was all you any fucking way and none of me. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They can do whatever the fuck they want to. Everybody around me can do whatever the fuck they want to. I'm not worried about it. I'm taking care of me, minding my business. That's people being in my business being nosy. You know, because they didn't go choose for them. They didn't go, these older women and older men didn't choose the life they truly wanted. They pissed off when we go after our dreams, or that because we went through abuse and neglect and we didn't get bitter, they wanted us to just stop living and not go after our dreams. In the event they did what they did. In the event they used the hell out of our ass. And they thought we were going to just sit down, lay down and die and not have a dream. Not inspired to do better. That's why these bitch ass niggas mad. That's why these bitch ass bitches, bitter bitches mad. Because I had the fucking goddamn courage and confidence to go after my fucking dreams. In spite of how they treated me. In spite of what they've been doing. In spite of all the gossiping. Because I'm a starseed. I'm a chosen one. We gonna do what we here to do. Even if we gotta do it alone, we gonna do what we gotta do. No matter if the whole world hate our guts, we still gonna do what we gotta do. Soul Train. Right? Ditto, Kim, please add you to pop up. Okay. Dr. C, number 3. So, yeah. So, y'all get this book because this is a very good one. Let's see if I can skip around. So, yeah, I don't care. I don't care about nobody gossiping about my shit or what I told them. Fuck them. Because it wasn't for them to repeat. It's learning lessons. I use my life lessons. Confirmation. I knew that big burp was going to come out of there again. We use what we go through to help other people. And if somebody got to take what you got to try to think they can plot against you and figure you out and fool and trick you and all that, no, they going to get it in the end. Because that's not why I share what I share. And anything I share, I can repeat. Anything I told anybody, I can repeat. Else I wouldn't have fucking said it in the fucking first place. But to take somebody something that they told you and then twist some shit on it, that's you being a bitch ass liar. Because you want to make yourself look good. So you taking something and you added your own lying mouth bitch ass words to it. That's your goddamn characteristic. That show how much you are a bottom feeder and need validation. And need to prove to somebody that you're bigger. No, you're not bigger. You just made your ass lesser and you proved it. That's all you did. I'm still who I am, bitch. You still who you is down at the fucking bottom. And that's where your ass gonna be until you clean your shit up. So again, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Women two-faced it. Bitter bitches. Sad with their life. Pathetic with their life. Made a mistake and got married. Shouldn't have got married. And now they fucking mad because you free. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Go out there and run and get married to the first thing y'all find out there. Y'all gonna be running to get to that courthouse. And it ain't gonna be a hard time getting to that courthouse. I'm doing what my ancestors want for me. Work alone. Work alone. And I'm working alone. Because they know I'm sacred. They know I'm sacred. They know my energy is sacred. They know what they put in me. And they know how you motherfuckers been moving around me. So I'm going to do what they said do. I'm going to do what they said do. I'm going to do what my higher self say do. So it's them. It's them. They don't trust y'all. It ain't got shit to do with me. So don't take it personal because it ain't personal, but it's all spiritual. Okay? It's all spiritual. When the right person come along, I'll be more than ready and so will they. And that's divine timing. If that happens and if it don't, I'm okay being by myself, taking care of myself. I got this, and so does my ancestors got me. So we good. My nose itching. You know. So y'all don't be rushing into something that y'all don't have all the answers to. Don't be rushing to get married because it's the hookup culture. Stay with yourself and enjoy yourself. Stay by yourself and enjoy yourself. Do yourself. Feel what type of woman you are. See what type of, what you like and what you don't like. You know, some of us got pregnant at an early age because of the environment we was in and because we wasn't taught by our parents. We wasn't taught nothing, you know, it was all a setup, you know, and that's fine. It's out the way, so that's good and gone. Children is good and grown and gone. All right, living their own life. You know what I'm saying? So again, this does not mean that a woman's circumstance at any given time are an indication of her entire character, but that those circumstances are so intimately connected with some vital thought element within herself that for the time being, they are indispensable to her development. So y'all got to get to the root of the problem. You got to get to the roots, okay? Y'all got to get to the roots. And it says the soul attracts that which it secretly harbors, that which it loves, and also that which it fears. It reaches the height of its cherished aspiration. It falls to the level of the unchaste desire, and circumstances are the means by which the soul receives its own. Woo! Feels like poetry. All right. Every thought seed sown or allowed to fall into the mind and to take root there produces its own, blossoming sooner or later into an act and bearing its own fruitage of opportunity and circumstance. Good thoughts bear good fruit. Bad thoughts, bad fruits. So you see that? And it says, a woman learns both by suffering and bliss. Right? And it says, a woman does not come to the pothouse or the goal by the tyranny of fate or circumstances, but by the pathway of groveling thoughts and base desire. Nor does a pure-minded woman fall suddenly into crime by stress of any mere external force. Bitch, let me read that again. Hold up. I gotta highlight this. Over the orange, I gotta put the fucking yellow marker over this shit here. Let me read this shit again. Third eye blinking at y'all. A woman does not come to the pot house. Wait a minute. A woman does not come to the pot house. Is they talking about a smokehouse? They talking about a weed house? Because, you know, I'm thinking a potter's house like TD Jakes. So are they saying a pot house? I didn't catch that the first time I read that. Or the goal by the tyranny of fate or circumstance, but by the pathway of groveling thoughts, idle thoughts, playing shit in their mind, and base desires. Nor does a pure-minded woman fall suddenly into crime by stress of any confirmation of any mere external force. And that's what they've been trying to do to me. Provoke me to crime when I got pure thoughts, when I'm a pure-minded individual. Confirmation. I had to read that shit again. I didn't even catch that the first time, y'all, a long time ago. I literally had to read this shit again. I couldn't even, I had to. Nor does a pure-minded woman fall suddenly into crime. by stress of any mere external forces. Trying to force my hand, trying to manipulate military tactics, police tactics. The criminal thought had long been secretly fostered in their heart. So people and family members that tried to steal my destiny and tried to poison me, they've been thinking about that. They just got to the point of where they wanted to act on it when I started to become by myself and my business started to take off. Now y'all see. Now y'all see. Now y'all see. There you go. And it says, they've been secretly fostering it in their heart. And the hour of opportunity revealed itself, gathered power. They got the nerve. They got up the nerve to follow through with it. They got up the nerve to act upon those intrusive thoughts that they had been thinking. How do we get rid of mama? How do we get rid of Kem Arts? How do we set her up? How can we get her put in jail and have something happen to her? How can we get her kidnapped? How can we poison her? How can we poison her coffee, poison her food, poison her drink? How can we put cameras in her house and watch her die because we're going to try to poison her so we can see it? Because we want to see her suffer, because we blaming mama for our suffering. Because we blaming whoever for our life. Now, Ancestral said a life for y'all out there. Family or no family. Mama side or daddy side. Auntie or uncle. Cousin or brother or sister or children or ex. Life for life now. And it ain't gonna be mine. That's what you get when you try to take somebody's life. You get your own life taken. However, the karmic laws put that shit on y'all. Now y'all gonna reap them burdens. Now y'all gonna suffer them burdens. Consequences does not make the woman. Circumstance does not make the woman. It reveals her to herself. And it says, no such condition can exist as descending into vice and its attendant suffering apart from vicious inclinations and ascending into virtue and its pure happiness without the continued cultivation of virtuous aspiration. And woman, therefore, as the Lord and master of thought, and the maker of herself, the sharper and author of her environment. So when you keep bad company and you stay around bad company, that's because that you're the one doing it. Y'all are doing it. Y'all creating the environment. Y'all are watering the environment. Y'all are tending to the environment. You are putting yourself in the environment. Right? And it says, even at birth, the soul comes to its own, and through every step of its earthly pilgrimage, it attracts those combinations of conditions which reveal itself. So you're attracting those conditions to you because that's what you were at birth. That's who you came in at birth. And that's why I told y'all, other people that hate themselves the other day, they want to go out there and harm other people and blame other people for them hating themselves and trying to kill other people, but they will not kill themselves. But y'all so brave into killing other people. But neither one of y'all want to take y'all ass out. You want to try to go get rid of the person you consider the problem when it's y'all the fucking problem. so y'all can go unalive y'allself. I'm not telling y'all to commit suicide, but I'm just speaking as in teaching this lesson here. First Amendment, educational purposes only, entertainment purposes only. My disclaimer, I'm not supporting suicide, but I'm talking in the point, like I said the other day, that they can go out there and try to kill and unalive somebody else, but they too chicken shit to unalive theyself. Because the only reason why y'all got a problem with other people is because y'all got a problem with y'allself and you don't want to fix it. And y'all get off on harming other people. You jack off on harming other people. You masturbate on harming other people and getting away with it. And now y'all gonna have to suffer because now y'all gonna lose more than one person in y'all fucking family. And you better pray and hope you don't lose your damn fucking children. That's what you better hope and pray. Because y'all don't know, never know how fucking karma gonna hit y'all. Karma will sit here and take everybody y'all love and then take y'all ass last. And the one you tried to kill will still be the one still living. So we'll be watching all you motherfuckers die off. Confirmation. Thank you, Spirit. So don't wish death and harm on no damn body if you don't want it to come to your household and to the people you love. And it says, which are the reflection. Okay, so it says in combination, conditions only reveal itself, which are the reflections of its own purity and impurity, its strength and weaknesses. So the impurity part is the weaknesses and the purity part is the strength. So like I told y'all yesterday, you need to work on your strength and you need to increase the strength in those weaknesses, in those impurities, right? So I ain't told y'all nothing. This book ain't even told y'all, and I hadn't read this book in I ain't picked this book up since the time we picked it up in book club when I first started. So it's sitting up here telling you, I just said this yesterday, and Spirit told me to get the book. Because y'all need to see how other people think. You need to see how other people and other information, how it is verified through reading. How you can open up your own mindset through reading. You can work on those impurities. Those impurities ain't nothing but weaknesses. You can keep strong your purities by staying strong in those purities, right? Women do not attract that which they want, but that which they are. So if y'all want to be a pothead, you're going to attract what? A pothead. If you want to attract a pimp, you're going to attract a pimp. If you want to attract a Bob the Billionaire, a loyal, loving, romantic relationship, you're going to attract that. But you got to what? But that which they are, you got to become it. You got to be it. You got to step into it. You got to get on the frequency of it. If you want to attract a provider, a maintainer, a supporter, a protector, then you have to step into the energy of that. So you can attract that type of man. If you want to attract a good, loving companionship woman, a woman that knows how to manifest and make things happen for herself, she can make things happen for him too. Because why wouldn't she? If a woman is making stuff happen for herself on her own, what you think she would do with a man? He would rise to his what? His heights. Because a man value comes from the association of the woman that he's with, right? The manifestation, his empire, his kingdom, his castle, right? A man can rise no higher than the level of his not his mother, his woman. We can rise no higher than the truth, but a man cannot rise no higher than a woman he marries or associates with. And not every woman can lift a man to his heights. And not every man can lift a woman to her heights. Y'all must understand, overstand, superstand that. That's why a lot of y'all are down in the dumps because of the men you have attracted, because that's what you wanted to be in yourself to come out of that entity or energy to rise to your strength, right? So you attract a low vibrating man, an abusive man, cussing you out, calling you names, putting their hands on you, or men just loving you and leaving you until you come out of it and change something, right? There you go. Now y'all know. Their whims, fancies, ambitions are thwarted at every step, but their innermost thoughts and desires are fed with their own food, be it foul or clean. Don't matter if you eating pork or not. Doesn't matter if you eating chicken or not. Doesn't matter if you eat beef or not. It's either foul or clean. So whatever it is, it's creating the environment, right? Eventually. It says the divinity that shapes our end is in ourselves. It is our very self. Woohoo, shit. Confirmation. Woo, confirmation. Confirmation, y'all. That's spirit. That ain't me. So look what it says. Look what it says. My nose itching. Confirmation. Confirmation burp. It says the divinity that shapes our ends is in ourself. It is our very self. Woman is manasled. Oh shit, I don't even know what the fuck this is. MANACLED. I don't know if that's a typo or not. I've never seen that word before. Manasled only by herself. What? Is that a typo, y'all? Manaclet. Only by herself. I don't know if that's a typo. I don't know. Thought and actions are the goal of fate. They imprison being based. They are also the angels of freedom. They liberate being noble. Not what she wishes to pray or does a woman get, but what she justly earns. Oh, shit. Oh, we need to read that again for y'all in the back. Ooh, let me put some yellow on this orange. Listen. It says, not what the woman wishes or prays for does a woman get, but what she justly earns. That means you got to put some spiritual time on that spiritual physical time clock. The spiritual physical time clock. You got to put some time in. And you get what you earned. Your learning, your degrees, your practice, your application, doing the work that you studied. Like when I gave y'all the first part about me doing herbs, that's my time in on being what? A herbalist, a self-taught herbalist. Because I put the time by doing it on myself, by healing myself first. See, that's what putting the time in. That's what it's talking about. You earn your keep. You earn your money while you're learning, but also while you're applying it. That's your spiritual physical time clock. So I can't come up here and say, oh, I know how to do herbs. I'm self-taught, but yet I'm not taking them. Or yet I haven't cured myself from something. But I want to go out there and play with somebody else's life. That ain't the way it go. I done cured my mama and my brother. I done cured myself. Look, I told y'all ample times I did. Even from them poisoning me, I got it out. So you can't tell me. You got to put the practice in, the hours in. Like how you go be a nurse, you go to clinicals, or you go be the doctor, you go to residence. And then you open up or you go work with somebody, and then you go and open up your own practice. But they don't get the certificate and get the damn degree and then don't fucking do the work and don't fucking get the practice because you don't get enough practice in those when you're learning. Come on now. Y'all want something y'all ain't earned. Y'all want to take from me, but y'all didn't fucking earn it. I ain't giving, you earn it now. See? You earn it now. Because I ain't giving it. I done gave enough till I don't have nothing. Till I don't have shit. So I ain't doing it. So no. And so that's how it go. Because people take advantage of you. It's just like Lynn Richards said. The ones that'll keep you broke is 5 things, and then they added FOMO. Lynn Richards on that budget and stuff. Feelings, family, friends, food, fun, keep your ass broke. And then with the other lady, Vicki Johnson, they added fear, faking, fault, and free. So y'all need to write that shit down. These are the things. Ooh, that almost flipped out of my hand. I had this back in 2021. That's how long I had that up there. Write this shit down. Somebody put it down there. The 5 things per Lynn Richards and Vicki Johnson. All right. The 5 F's. The 5 F's first is Lynn Richards. And then the 4 F's is Vicki Johnson. It's a total of 9. Right? So the 9 things that keep you broke. Number 1, feelings. Because money not emotional. Number 2, family. I learned that lesson. Friends, going places. Oh, let's go here. Let's go shopping. Let's go out to eat. Let's go to this concert. Let's go to this vacation. Friends that keep you broke too. Traveling with them when you can't afford it. Right? And spending emotionally, or that first one when it said feelings, spending in your emotions, overspending, overeating, impulse purchases, not practicing delayed gratification, stuff like that. Now, number 4, food, eating out. Going out to eat, high price meals, not cooking your own meals at home, not shopping smart and wisely, right? So food is number 4. Number 5 is fun, doing shit, entertainment, right? For fun, just doing, like you can say fun, like casino, that'll take money, or gambling, that'll take money, right? Because you're doing it for fun, but it's also taking the money, or doing shit that costs money for fun. Some things you can do for fun is free. You don't have to do stuff that costs a lot of money to have fun, right? Nature's free. Go out there and walk. You know what I'm saying? Go connect with nature. And now Vicki Johnson put fear. Fear, when you're fear of being broke, that's that poverty, money, mindset, scarcity mindset. So when you have fear of money, you repel money. But when you're open and release the resistance restrictions, then money can come in. But when you got money blockages and love blockages with yourself, you want to attract men with money and you want to attract love. So you got to remove the love blockages and the money blockages, the money lack, the abandonment issues that this book was talking about, or the first book was talking about, rape, molestation, incest, abuse of relationships, right? Once you get healed from that, then the money will come flowing in. Because you've healed yourself on the love level and a money level, right? And then number 7 is faking it. Faking, keeping up with the Joneses. Getting expensive everything when you can't afford it. Getting stuff before you can afford it, right? Faking like you got it and fake when you don't. Because when they say fake it till you make it, no, sometimes that ain't a good thing. Because it depends on what's your blockage. And sometimes faking it till you make it can make it worse. Make the shit worse for you, because you're not supposed to be faking. You're supposed to be doing the work and earning. So y'all got to know that stuff don't work for everybody. These little slogans, all right? These little catch-22 slogans and stuff, or whatever you want to call it, nursery rhymes. Then number 8 is fault, which we all used to do when we have a poverty mindset. Well, they probably got a silver spoon in the mouth. We can't, I hate rich folks. I hate, why we ain't got money. That's telling, we're blaming them for us being poor. Or instead of working on ourselves to get like them, we're blaming them, and that repels money. That pushes it away from you, because you're coveting somebody else's work, whether they gave it to them, whether it was left to them, whether they earned it, whether they stole it. It doesn't matter. All you see is they got money, but y'all don't see how the fuck they got that damn money. Y'all don't see how the fuck they got them diamonds, blood diamonds. And y'all coveting and ambitious about somebody else that did murder, like Diddy and all them, and that Epstein shit. So y'all coveting shit that he had, and it was blood fucking money. All money ain't good money. All people that got money don't mean they fucking happy. Because evidently what he was doing, he wasn't happy. He had too much fucking time on his hands. Okay? He was doing shit he ain't had no business doing. evidently. Okay. And then number 9 is free. Want everything for fucking free. Why can't I get a discount? Can you give me a break? Can you give me this? When people are coming to do your service and not paying your prices and want you to give them a discount because they think they feel entitled because they're family or because they so-called want to be friends or associates, whatever you want to call acquaintances, or because you got to pass with them. Pass don't mean free. Pass don't mean that because you give people your discount and don't know your worth don't mean I got to give a discount because I know my worth. Right? So people that expect everything for free blocks their own money. And y'all block y'all love because y'all expect these men to pay everything and pay for a meal and then give you your bill money on top of it when they just getting to know you. And you want to play their bill. They don't know if you're going to take that the first time and go. Because they've been did like that by all you motherfucking hoes. All right? In different zip codes. So they don't know if you're going to be the next woman that do that again and do that again and do that again and you the 20th one. And all they want to do is get to know somebody. And y'all want to say they play. Motherfuckers, y'all playing. Y'all bitch ass is playing too. So listen. Y'all keep that up. Y'all ass about to be some depressed ass motherfucking bitches and some motherfucking nigglets. Keep that shit up. Y'all were gonna dis-a-fuck appear. And then y'all gonna have to go y'all ass back to the plantation and fucking get a job. Instead of working for yourself, all that time it take, you know how, listen, let me tell y'all something. It take me too much fucking time to try to swindle a man when I can be working with my own motherfucking magical hands. Bitch. And I ain't got to worry about his ass at all. When I can do this shit myself. That was a rhyme. That was a bar right there for somebody. What would you do for a Kem Arts bar? In other words, that's I still would have to worry about, ooh, am I gonna get it? Ooh, is he gonna find somebody else? Or ooh, what if he find out I lied to him? And ooh, girl, my nervous system will be fucked up. If I was some of you hoes, I would be worried. Is he following me? What he gonna do if he I ain't, huh? Child. I'll be over here building my empress empire. My empress empire. I would be too much on nervous wreck trying to figure out, okay, but I need to get this. I need to go. Ooh, I got this bill. How am I get this man to pay? Ooh. Child, y'all ought to lose your hair doing that. Like, I would break out with some bumps, probably. Like acne. You see how good my skin look, y'all? And I'm by myself. You see how good I take care of myself? Ain't no man doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this for myself. That's self-love and self-care because I'm taking care of me. I ain't stressing. I'm trying to relieve it, not add it to me. God. Y'all better watch some of these dating coaches. But y'all do what y'all do because you know what? Y'all do what y'all do. Don't think Mother Earth, Mother Gaia ain't going to get y'all for treating her sons right because some of y'all are fucking with her real sons too. And that's what's going to bite y'all in the ass when it comes down to it. Because y'all don't know y'all messing over good men that would have been a good match for you, but you fucked it up. That's what y'all going to realize. And y'all, like y'all saying, men gonna go up alone. Y'all will be the very woman. Y'all be like that old woman in that motherfucking nursing home I used to work with and be pissed off at young women because you've been undid this shit and come back and bite y'all ass. And look at my nose itching. Bite y'all ass in the goddamn ass. And then you ain't gonna be able to have no man. So it'll happen to y'all too. Mother Nature has a way of getting y'all back when you fuck over her sons and her daughters. And she'll get her daughters. If we fucked over the sons, she'll get us. But she'll get them too. And then she'll get the ones that's not her sons and daughters. She gonna fuck them up for real. They gonna lose hair. They gonna be bald headed. They gonna ugly. Ain't nobody gonna want them. They ain't gonna be able to find a dog, cat, or a youngin, to scratch that coochie. They gonna be fucking pissed off. They gonna be mad. And that's why they be old bitter bitches. That's why they be old bitter bitches. They ain't gonna find nobody in that old age to scratch that damn coochie. Okay? I'm just saying, my disclaimer. She'll take them looks right away from their ass. Look, she'll take everything from that ass. Look, she giveth and she taketh awayeth. Confirmation. Mother God giveth and Mother God taketh awayeth. Y'all, I ain't lying. Y'all better stop playing with these fucking men. Because y'all playing over some of her good men that treat women right. Y'all playing over some good fucking men. Don't believe these dating coaches that all men is fucked up. No, y'all choosing wrong because you're not choosing to change your thought process. See, that's what these coaches ain't telling y'all ass. That's what they not telling y'all ass. So don't treat these motherfuckers wrong on their account and then y'all be missing your life. Don't fuck around like that. Because women do the same thing men do. Gay ass women do the same thing that these men doing to some of y'all out here and y'all in a hetero relationship. So I don't want to fucking hear that bullshit. They cheat on their fucking women. They cheat on their fucking gay men. They beat on them. They cheat on them. They find another motherfucker on the side of them and then leave them for the other motherfucker. Everything y'all doing in a hetero relationship, y'all do in a homo relationship. So don't try to separate it like it's all men fault and they can't do nothing. All y'all women is fucked up and y'all can't do nothing. I don't want to fucking hear it. Save it for the choir on Sunday, okay? Go fucking repent. Confirmation at bail. So don't let them split y'all like that because that's not what it's about. It's about y'all finding the right person on who y'all are. And that's what y'all finding. But that's what y'all don't want to admit to and face that fucking relationship that y'all been hurt by men. You've been raped. You've been abused. And instead you got bitter. And you want to push rainbow because you want to hurt men vindictively. No, that's not what it's about. I've been hurt by men too, but you don't see me doing that shit because the truth is the fucking truth over here. The truth is the truth. I don't give a fuck. We all need each other. We all in this boat bitch shit together. Okay? We all in the womb together. So either we can grow up immature or y'all can still keep acting immature in your ways, your emotions, and your fucking intelligence. Or you can start fucking using your fucking intelligence and your emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? My destination mean more to me than all that bullshit. Not my choice. Exactly. But that's the misinformation that people are taking advantage of. That's what they're taking. I look at all sides, but both sides, and that in between, the middle of them sides. So I look at all the fucking. I'm not gonna just listen. Just one thing you're not gonna get me to do. I ain't finna just talk about one and ain't gonna talk about all these motherfuckers. When have I did it? I talk about every goddamn body. I don't care what your pronoun is. I talk about trans people, haven't I? I talk about religious and spiritual people, haven't I? I talk about hetero and down low. What? I don't just pick a side, bitch. I'm picking on everybody's ass. We all going on the bus, or we gonna sit on this yellow bus and ride this bitch quietly to school. Okay? Or we all going under that motherfucker together. Because that's what it is. Together we stand. Bitch, and divided, we gonna all go down together still. I'm just saying. Mother Nature Gaia giveth and taketh away. Okay? You don't, fairness and justice. I'm not going to just pick one side because that's my preference. And that's what you got a lot of coaches out here doing. They're picking according to their experience and their preference. That's fine. But I'm going to tell you one thing. No, we got a whole bunch of other people to pick on too. They ain't getting away with it. I'm here to pick on their ass. You in the back. Yeah, you. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Archangel Michael. I'm here to get what y'all don't want to get. I'm here to talk about what y'all don't want to talk about. See? That's a high priestess. That's a trooper. That's a real trooper. It's all across the board. But a lot of people like to stick to their niche. But when you're sticking to your niche, yeah, don't put your personal shit in it. Because you're not going to win it like that. Because the mother nature and Mother Gaia and your higher source, that's that pure thought where people, where our source know our intentions behind what we're teaching. They know my intentions are behind what's teaching, right? What I'm teaching, what I'm speaking, right? I don't just pick on one side because I've been abused. So I want to talk every woman about all men dogs or all men abuser. Are they all warlocks? Or they all good warlocks? Confirmation. Some of them are, but that we got to face the fact that that's where we were. That's where our level was. We were attracting where our level was. So we got to at least face the fact, and this book is helping y'all see that. Oh, there's another bar. Bow. As a woman thinketh. I don't just talk about black women. I don't just talk about black men. I talk about white women, Chinese women, Asian women, Philippine women, Russian women, any motherfucking kind of woman and any fucking kind of man. I don't just pick whichever one. No, because we all doing the same fucking shit. All of them across the board is doing the shit. You heard me say with the black woman, dark womb. I said, but that's for all women. But that's the sister that wrote it. So naturally, she like me. We're going to talk about our own first because it starts with us first. And then everybody else can get what they need to get to put with their race and their culture and their religion and their spirituality. So you can take whatever part you want to take out of this. And I'm not saying it to be funny. I'm here to give y'all the truth. And that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I don't just pick on all the good people. No, I pick on the criminal motherfuckers too. I don't just pick and choose everybody. Y'all, it's about fairness and justice. It's about balance. It's about evolution. And if y'all not ready to evolve, you're going to get your ass quarantined and taken out with these storms and with all the other shit she got coming. You think Rona was bad? You think Rona was bad? You think Rona was bad? No. Rona wasn't as bad as it's going to get. So again, I pick on all of them. Rich, poor, in between, celebrities. I say a little shit about their ass too. It's what it is, y'all. Y'all trying to run from what it is. Face it and move the fuck on. It's just speaking in First Amendment rights, but it don't say that you are participating in it. It don't say that you don't like it. It don't say that you agree with everything that they do. I don't agree with a lot of things these celebrities do. I don't agree with a lot of things people do. But I still bring stuff up. If it got some type of truth in it that I can relate to or that I know that was in my experience to be truth, then I'll say whatever the fuck I need to say about it. But it don't mean I wholeheartedly sign 100,000% with that person or that individual. Right? I like R. Kelly still because I'm a genius myself, a created lyrical genius, spoken word genius, and I'm not going to take nothing from that man because of what he fucked up did. Because that's his genius, that's his mark, that's regardless of, that's what Hollywood have them all doing, tainting their fucking legacy with some bullshit. Even as stupid as that goddamn P. Diddy is, brilliant of a lyric. But he just got in the fucking wrong, don't know the peer pressure, don't know when to say no, or he got greedy. Y'all got to understand, no matter, just like y'all see these pastors, y'all still support them, but y'all won't support an entertainer or a actor or actress, but y'all will support a fucking so-called false fucking prophet that can eat babies, suck dicks, be on the down low, be in Epstein Island, and y'all still fucking support them. But y'all don't want to do that to an entertainer. They both human. They both individual. Make it make sense. They both human. Y'all can take away from R. Kelly and all them, but you don't want to take away from these Fake ass goddamn prophets. Y'all still want to be supportive to their ass, enslaving their congregation, raping the women, having sex with their children, punking their children, sexualizing their daughters, and y'all still go to their church? Y'all sick. That's who y'all are, though. Because just like this book say, if you go into it, deep down, it's already in the core of you. You're that person until you change it. Because if you run into it, bitch, it's running to you. It's coming towards you. You're going to it. Rumi, that which you're seeking is seeking you. So if y'all run into it and go into it, it's because you're seeking it because it's in you. Y'all better get this book. Y'all better get this book. As a Man Thinketh, James Allen. As a Woman Thinketh, Dorothy J. Hurst. Y'all see that? So y'all blaming people that shit is already in you. It's already in you. Y'all got to mind your own constellation. I told y'all we are our own orbit. We're our own galaxy. And we got to mind our own galaxy. We got to keep what don't belong out of our galaxy, energetic energy, whatever, aura field, orbit, whatever, cipher, whatever, and keep it clean. Keep it moving, keep it flowing. Now I see why. Now I see why. Now I see why I did the things I did as a little girl. Like the smaller picture don't make sense till you get to be the bigger person, right? The bigger picture. The little inner child things don't make sense until we begin to be the more mature, grown-up child of the little child, like our higher lower self, right? And now I see why I was the way I was. Because I was learning early to appreciate my space, or to cultivate my space, or to, make sure my energy flow. And here I am, I do feng shui. And here I am doing the same thing I was doing as a little girl, as a teenager. Creating that space for creativity. Because I'm a creative expressionist, self-expressionist person, innovative person, lyrical person. And my space has to be creative for me to create, right? Not necessarily because I can create in chaos too, but I'm just saying, I see why I was doing it. When I look back, retrospect, when I look back, I can see why I was like, those were habits I built early that serve me today in the type of woman that I am, the type of characteristics that I have, right? The grade of character that I have. It serves me today. So again, greetings, y'all. Woo, child, this was deep. And it says, the woman who does not shrink from, oh, did I read this? Oh, hold up. Where did I stop? We're not, okay, here. Women, oh, that's a good one. We might not do pop-up tonight, y'all. We'll see. I might just do 3 people again. I got Slade, Kim, and Dr. C. 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. If y'all want to be on pop-up. Okay, so let me get on down in the chat. And y'all can text me if you want a private reading, because I'm gonna do it from my phone since my website seemed to be still fucking out of order. Text my number if you want a private reading. My prices are the same, $75, $25, and $225 for the master spread. And if you want to call, it's if you want to call on the phone and talk, 15 minutes is $99.99. If you want 30 minutes, it's $199. There it is. And I will be setting this bitch. So again, that if you want to talk to me on the phone, there it is. That's the prices, because that damn thing ain't working either. That damn other number ain't working, but I still got it up there and I'm gonna keep it. I just ain't gonna do nothing with it. Y'all just gonna have to pay me till I can figure that shit out too. That 608-583-9093. Those are my prices. Okay. Now let me get back on here. All right. So women, it says women do not attract that which they want, but that which they are. Oh, here I was down here. I'm sorry. Okay, y'all can, so in other words, y'all can pray and wish all you want, and it ain't doing nothing. It's what you justly earn. That means justly, justifiable by cosmic law and order application. That's why y'all can't steal from me. Because I justifiably put all this work in. And my ancestors and the whole host of goddamn heaven ain't finna let you scrummy ass bitches and niggas take what the fuck I justly earned. They ain't finna let you take it because I did the fucking work. Spiritually, physically. Spiritually, mindset, all is mine and mine is all. And emotionally, healing trauma. They ain't finna let y'all do that. Not to somebody like me. I can't talk for nobody else. Y'all got that? Y'all got, because I put in the works doing tarot 6 years ago, all them long fucking hours. I put in the work on my spiritual journey, working with herbs, and ain't stopped since. I built a library for myself, knowledge and wisdom that the money I poured into getting my education, self-teaching myself, looking at different recipes, looking at different herbs, looking at different types of information. So no, I justly earned all this. Ain't no wishing, fucking praying for it. I did it. And it says her wishes and prayers are only gratified and answered when they harmonize with her thoughts and action. Got to be in alignment. Y'all can hope and wish all you fucking want. If they not balancing out, if the frequency is not balancing out with your thoughts and your action, you ain't fucking get it, because that ain't the way Mother Earth and the universe work. You gotta, like Tesla said, you gotta understand the way the universe works. Like Cat Williams said, you gotta understand the laws and the physics behind the universe and how the universe works. Look at that moon. I got these cards to give. We don't do pop-up, y'all. I picked them out last night and put them over here because they still right there. And I picked them out I had shuffled them last night and then picked a few out and left them right here. I was like, Spirit, now let's not do all them cards again. So this is how many I got. Okay, and it says, okay, now I'm gonna say, in the light of this truth, what then is the meaning of fighting against circumstance? It means that a woman is continually revolting against an effect without on the outside, while all the time she is nourishing and preserving its cause in her heart. Keeping y'all stuff close at heart. Keeping why you're doing or what you're doing close at heart, right? Close to the chest, right? But balancing it on the outside. Working on it on the out, doing the work, right? That's the conscious, that's the light. Meaning working on your goals, working on your macro, micro habits, doing your work, doing your affirmations, planting seeds in your heart, and doing the affirmations is the what? The subconscious and the conscious coming into what? Thought and action. And then taking inspired action when we get those inklings, like Abraham says, when we get that inspired action, go for it. Do it. Because we already been planting it. We already been watering it. We already been cultivating it. We already been thinking about it. Dreaming about it. Right? So then it said, okay, now I'm going to skip here. Or am I? Okay, no. That cause may take the form of a conscious vice or an unconscious weakness. But with whatever it is, it stubbornly retards the effects of its possessor and thus calls aloud for remedy. Right? Reconstruction. Maintenance. Spiritual maintenance at that. So if y'all don't like what y'all cultivated and what y'all think in y'all body, then that remedy, that calls for what? I'm closed for what? Spiritual maintenance. Reconstruction, affirmations, reprogramming. That's what it's telling y'all to do. Or if you're gained weight, exercise, take herbs, detox, stop meats for 3 months, right? Fast, detox with the seasons, get back in alignment with Mother Nature. Start all over. We can reboot and reset as many times as we want. So what if they looking? So what if they watching? A lot of this weight ain't even me. A lot of this stuff is from them doing spell work. I'm just going to sit through it and do what I'm doing, right? And work through whatever the spiritual, whatever the curse is, the generational curse is. So I use it and transmuted it for my benefit. All right, spiritual maintenance. See, they wanted me to go hooping and hollering and all this shit. Bitch, I ain't got that shit to do. That's y'all big ass gossiping ass mouth. They ain't got shit to do with me. That's y'all ass. I'm going to say what I got to fucking say no matter how the goddamn I say it, but I'm just going to say it. Clothes for spiritual maintenance. So that it says, so it stubbornly retards the efforts of all its processor and thus calls for allowed for remedy. Closing yourself off for spiritual correction. Spiritual maintenance. To regroup. Because guess what? If the solution came and you don't want the solution, you got to close down for reconstruction. You got to move everybody out the way and you got to go back into the battlefield of planting, of gardening, of picking the weeds and harvesting out and reconstructing and moving this and moving that and moving this over there and getting rid of that and then replanting a new garden. Y'all got that? The woman, it says women are anxious to improve their circumstance, but are unwilling to improve themselves. They therefore remain bound. The woman who does not shrink from self-crucifixion can never fail to accomplish the object upon that which her heart is set. I don't shrink. I expand. I grow. I evolve. I transmute. I rise. Maya Angelou. Still I rise. Y'all see that? Some of y'all need to write that down. I'm going to repeat it one more time. The woman who does not shrink from self-crucifixion can never fail to accomplish the object upon which her heart is set, fixed, immovable. This is a true and earthly as of heavenly things. This is as true of earthly as of heavenly things. Even the woman whose soul, S-O-L-E, object is to acquire wealth must be prepared to make great personal sacrifices. What did I tell y'all the week before? I made sacrifices to get here. I wasn't out playing in my ass. I wasn't out playing in the street. I didn't have boyfriends. I stayed in the house singing and dancing and loving on myself, cultivating myself. I used to dance to Whitney Houston and Michael all the fucking time, and Prince. You see what I'm saying? That was my sacrifice. But I'm not y'all fucking sacrifice like I told y'all. Y'all your own fucking sacrifice. So sacrifice just means something you gave up to choose to have the life that you wanted to have for yourself. Whether it was early 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, it is already written in the stars. So whether you say, okay, you came down here, made this earthly assignment, heavenly assignment, I'm going to work hard, do my lesson. That's what I did because I'm a bull gang, right? We started from the mud, out the bottom, from the ground floor, ground zero. And then what? So I worked and I sacrificed and I helped everybody and I put myself on the back burner. But all while I was building myself and cultivating myself and inspiring myself and keeping myself inspired and empowered and motivated. And now, look, I said, cosmic law, my nose itching. Now, when I get into them, close to them 40s, then, everything good and it's about now, I'll be ready for me now to live the life of my dreams now. Just like how men say, work hard in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s so they can have the life of their dreams. Women do the same thing. We did the same thing. We did the same thing or made that same type of contract. Is that we did it before. They do it like even now in the physical world. Oh, grind now, grind where you got them young years and hustle and don't let no bitch stop you from your money. Get that paper, man. Get that paper, man. Right? That was their sacrifice. Pimp and Ken. Take Pimp and Ken for a minute. Bob, that's $2 million. Spit on my lip. My upper lip at that. All right. So take Pimp and Ken. He say that, right? A lot of them do. Man, get that money, bitch. Get them. Forget them bitches, man. Get that money. Get that money. Them bitches can come later. When you got a yacht and you got a big house, right? And so that's what we're doing. That's what some women have chose to do. To rear their families up young, get everybody out the way, and then give our life back to us. Give me my life back to me. If I pass all my tests, my karmic tests, and I go straight to my lessons and get the fuck out of Dodge, out of school, out of Earth school, pass with flying colors, bitch, I'm finna have the golden years. Like you gonna look like I was the golden girls all in one woman in a minute. See, that y'all chose that. Now, some of y'all chose to have your life good, huh? When you first came in here. But now some of y'all finna go through them hard lessons on the back end. See, some of us chose to have our hard lessons on the front end and enjoy our life on the back end. And that's why y'all got these old ass crows and coons and cougars and all these other young women trying to get y'all shit and witches in training and warlock it as a retrograde and training trying to get y'all shit because y'all done sacrificed already. The sacrifice is what you give up to get where you want to go in life. Whether it's going back to school, doing the homework, getting degrees, whatever, and then now doing the other sacrifice or work. See, that was just physical. See, y'all now got to get to the spiritual now. And that's where a lot of y'all lacking because y'all don't have the connection because religion it cut that connection. So that's why I'm here to help y'all now get that connection back because religion severed that connection. From y'all having that, y'all thought it was all physical. No, it's spiritual. It's spiritual. Now y'all trying to deal now and getting the spirit, but y'all trying to race to do it. Ho, 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 ho. That ain't Merry Christmas. It ain't happening like that. Them two different time zones. Them two different frequencies. Y'all trying to get where we at now, but y'all trying to destiny swap to get there. That ain't the way that work. Y'all got to sacrifice something. And I ain't talking about people. I ain't talking about your blood. I'm not talking about your family. No, I'm talking about y'all got to put in some spiritual fucking hours. Just like I had to put in spiritual hours on my fucking journey. Y'all got to get to know yourself all over again. Because just knowing your earth ain't knowing yourself at all. You got to know heaven now. Now, a woman who does not shrink from self-crucifixion can never fail, and never fail to accomplish the objective upon which her heart is set. W.E. Du Bois, a woman determined to rise, right? No one can stop a woman determined to rise. That's the same thing. Still I rise. Angela, Maya Lou Angela. I keep getting her name mixed up. It says, this is, and I said that this is a true and earthly, Let me go down. Okay, here it is. Be prepared to make great sacrifices before she can accomplish her object, and how much more so she who would realize a strong and well-poised life. Told you. Some of y'all chose to have the good life up front, whether it's with a man, whether it's with a man or not. But guess what? That because y'all got a man, don't mean y'all not still finna have them problems on the back end. It's whatever that sacrifice. Some of y'all sacrifice yourselves to stay married all this time, and they die on there, and then boom, y'all have the life y'all want. Depends on what the fuck y'all accumulated, right? Confirmation. That was the phone, y'all. That's confirmation. Damn, see? It depends on what y'all accumulated. Here is a woman who is wretchedly poor. Now, these are examples, so y'all can read that. I'm going to skip over this. I think that's it. A woman only begins to be a woman when she ceases to whine and revel and commences to search for her hidden justice, which regulates her life. Oh boy, y'all might not didn't want to hear that one. Get your ass off my book, bitch. I killed that one. Ooh wee. Hold up. Child, I'm trying to get out this book. Okay. A woman only begins to be a woman when she ceases to whine and revel and commences to search for the hidden justice within which regulates her life. Y'all gotta search for some balance, baby. Y'all gotta get some balance in y'all life. Y'all out of balance. Y'all out of alignment. Thought and action. Y'all out of alignment. Y'all out of alignment. That's exactly what it says. I made it simple for y'all. Y'all, you, us, whatever. Y'all out of alignment. That's exactly what it is. You got to balance things out. My confirmation. Confirmation. And as she adapts her mind to that regulating factor, she ceased to accuse others as the cause of her condition and builds herself up in strong and noble thought and action. I'm going to add that one. Cease to kick against the circumstances, but brings to use them as aids to her more rapid progression, rapid transformation, and as a means of discovering the hidden powers and possibilities within herself. Gifts and talents. Gifts and talents. Them diamonds and that gold, bitch. Turning that lead into motherfucking gold. Alchemist. Being your own alchemy. Being your own alchemist. Ooh, to any problem, to any solution. Oh, come on. I know fix it Jesus, baby. Y'all better fix it your damn self. Okay, because that's what it is. It's you. Women is the Christ. Okay. Being your own alchemist. Turning lead into gold. Fixing your own self. Not blaming and accusing other people. Getting down to the nitty gritty. And then that rediscovering, let me see. And then that what it says. And the means of rediscovering the possibility within herself, and builds herself up in strong and noble thought. That's affirmations. Thinking highly of yourself, respecting yourself, not just talking about it, but doing the things that show the respect, right? You know, taking care of your self-love, self-care, moderation, saying no, delayed gratification if it got to get you where you're trying to go. If you're trying to save money, then delayed gratification, because I gave y'all the 9 F's. So that's why I gave them to y'all again, and I hadn't gave y'all those in a long time. But it fit this, because a lot of this is money and love blockages that women have, right? That y'all can get yourself out of and see where the blockages are. Right. And that's why you're blocking, because you're wanting what another woman want, or you're wanting what another man got, you know, or you want a man like that woman's wife. You're coveting, you're fretting. Right. And that's a blockage. That's restriction, because you feel like you're unworthy, that you can't attract another man or a provider or somebody that take care of you or somebody that lets you stay at the house and you don't have to work, blah, 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 blase, blase, blase. So whatever the case it may be, somebody kissing me on my cheek. Who doing that? Who be doing that? My guys and angels. That you, Gaia. I love you too, Gaia. Thank you, Spirit Team. So that's how you got to cultivate so that you can attract. Y'all trying to go, oh, I'm spiritual now. Let me go out here and let me just get the right man. Bitch, you ain't done no work on yourself. It ain't happening like that. You better go see one of them dating coaches. They can teach you how to swindle up a man. The fuck? Or a woman. But the fuck, yeah, that shit don't happen like that. You ain't putting no earnage in this shit. Yeah, I said earnage. It's going in my Kem Arts Dictionary, Botanica Dictionary. Okay, I said earnage. You catch up, bitch. You ain't mustard. You ain't earned nothing. The fuck? Confirmation. The bars. You got to go work on yourself. Okay? Y'all trying, get on out of here. Y'all listening to the wrong damn people. I told y'all had the best classroom out there in social media. Big mama in the house. She laying down a law. Okay? And it says it right here. It says powers and responsibilities within herself. Law, not confusion, is the dominating principle in the universe. Not causing no drama, not gossiping. Justice, not injustice, is the soul of substance of life and righteousness. Not corruption, is the moldering and moving force in the spiritual government of the world. Bitch, get out of here. I've been telling y'all that shit. Law, justice, righteousness, not confusion, not injustice, and not corruption. There y'all go. You couldn't tell me I ain't tell y'all that shit. That's my art, baby. Balance, fairness, reciprocity, love, truth, balance, harmony, right? So those are the laws, those are the attributes, the little short 7 attributes of Ma'at. So that's what, if you ain't got that, you around here spreading gossip, lies. This being so, a woman has but to right herself to find that the universe is right. And during the process of putting herself right, she will find that as she alters her thoughts towards things, remember, thoughts and things is 2 different things. You can have thoughts, you can have things. Don't mean because you think something, you got to act on it, right? So it's materialism, right? It says that she alters her thoughts towards things and other people, things, and told y'all, and other people will alter toward her, You can't covet somebody else's shit. You can't want what another woman got. You can't have what another woman have. You can only have what is in you to have. What is already within you to have. Just like we say, a person can't love to the extent that they love themselves. Well, if you lack love for yourself, give yourself more love and you'll have more love to give and you'll have that love to be received. All right. So that's what that is. We're dealing with a lot of men and women that lacked love. They wasn't loved by their mothers or fathers, their aunties, their cousins, their friends, their homeboys, or whoever it was in their life. They have scarcity of love. So that's why they give that shit out. Hurt people. Loving people, love people, and heal people, right? And that's why, because they don't know what love is. They have yet to search true, authentic love within themselves, because that is really what true love is. Being authentic, being real with yourself, right? Not inflating the self. That's not love. Love is doing the work, earnage. It's doing it and it shows. You radiate from the inside out. You don't just radiate from outside like the sun on your face. No, people see that glow from right here, like that. You lit the fuck up, okay? Like a walking sun, a walking goddess, sun god. Amen-Ra itself, right? So that's what people hate to see, because it shows you did your work, because you can't get a glow from the inside without doing the work, y'all. The work, that's evidence of the work that the person done. If they glow from the inside, with or without makeup, you can't hide the glow and you can't fake the glow with or without makeup. They can glow with makeup. They can not glow with makeup. They can fake. They can try to fake it for makeup. It ain't It don't work like that. The glow is from the inside, and you can see the glow from the inside that person has done some miraculous things with themselves, right? They magical as fuck. They know now. They got it. They got that walking soul glow. They're in their authentic calling. They're being real and truthful with themselves. They are a walking lighthouse. They're a walking lantern for those to get to to get to know they self through that person, not try to steal the person's light, snuff out the light, or hurt the person's light. But be a ladder for other persons to ignite their own light, their own life, light, and love, and within themselves. That's what that's for. Somebody kissing me on my cheek again. Confirmation. Thank you, spirit team, spirit guides, ancestors, the Most High. You know, the soul glow. Yep. Just let it shine. This little light, right? The halo. You know, the halo. Not the faking halo, the real true halo. The real. And I'm gonna stop here. It says, no, I'm not. I lied. I'm going to stop after this, though. Ooh, this damn thing be getting good. Once I get in this book, y'all, it's hard for me to put this book down. This is like a refresher for me. So I'm loving it. I needed this. Thank you, spirit team. Thank you, spirit guide. Ooh, I needed this one. Spirit know what you need. I'm telling you. Spirit know what you need. I have not touched this book since it's been on pop-up earlier 4 or 5 years ago, because I've been doing other books. And spirit had to bring me back when I got that one. And then I said, oh, I think I got another one she got. So I went and got the other one. And remember, I kept telling y'all, As a Woman Thinketh came out in the black cards. And I didn't get it. And it kept calling me. And I said, okay, I got to get this book with that book. So I asked Spirit, you want me to do all 3 books? Spirit said, yeah. I said, okay. So I'm glad Spirit brought it back to me to refresh me with this book, to water me with this book. I got goosebumps all over and my thighs and my kneecaps. I needed this refresher. Thank you for watering me, Spirit. Thank you for watering me. God zappity zap. Look at that, Spirit. Go on, Spirit. I love you, Spirit. You know I love you, Spirit. You know I love you. I love you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Look at there. Spirit, no, I needed that refresher. Oh my God, Spirit, no, I needed that motherfucking refresher off of this book right here. See, that's attentive to Spirit. That's obedience to Spirit right there. When you listen, that first thought, I told y'all. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the ancestors. Listen, when you listen to that first thought, that's why I can't put it down. I'm trying to put it down so we can do pop-up. But I keep saying I'm done. No, I'm not. I lied. See, because I see the other stuff that I've been marking in it, and I'm going back over it. So it's like, and we went through this book. Literally, we went through this book. But I'm gonna stop. Y'all can get the rest. This is a good damn book, as y'all can see. So I'm gonna try to read this. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Because I want to get it all now. All right. This one says, cause of thought on circumstances. It says, I'm just reading from, I'm skipping where the highlights is. A woman cannot directly choose her circumstances, but she can choose her thoughts. Affirmations, y'all. As a woman thinketh, so is she. As a woman thinketh, so is she. If you sat there and said, I can't stand Kem Arts. No, you can't stand yourself. Because you ain't did the work on yourself like Kem Arts done. See, that's what y'all hate about me. Because it shows I done my fucking work. And y'all hating and being mean-eyed and evil-eyed and malicious toward me and treating me what I don't deserve is because y'all know without a doubt y'all ain't done that damn work inside y'all self. Now what you gonna do about it? Ain't my shit. That's y'all shit. Still I rise. Still I rise. Still I'm gonna rise. Okay? So rise up and do my damn work every damn day. So I'm gonna repeat that in those in the back, middle in the front. I'm gonna repeat it. A woman cannot directly choose her circumstance, but she can choose her thoughts. Confirmation. Oh shit, Spirit, come on. And so indirectly, yet surely shape her circumstances, and that will make you reshape what your outcome, your solution, your results. Right, to whatever that first circumstance is, you got to you mold it, like you said earlier. Y'all really need this book. Kem Arts Book Club, 5 years strong. Find it in my YouTube, Kem Arts official playlist. Y'all got all the books. This is episode 55, y'all. It says, nature helps every woman to the gratification of the thought. which she most encourages, and opportunities are presented which will most speedily bring to the surface both the good and the evil thoughts. So whatever y'all plant in your mind, from spirit realm down to physical realm, manifest, pushed out. That's what it is. So y'all not realizing that y'all thinking evil. You thinking some good thoughts. You thinking some good, you thinking some good thoughts in the universe. You thinking some evil in the universe, and then you're getting a little bit of both pushed out as a manifestation. So no matter if you're thinking high or low, evil, mischief, killing, murder, all I want to do is FFF, smoke, 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 drink, 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 then that's what you're going to manifest. And you still may be able to pay a bill, but guess what? That evil thing is going to be there too. So you got to rewire all of that. And the thing about y'all versus me, and I'm not really saying all of y'all, but I'm just saying because they try to attack me, so it's me versus them, you versus them type of thing. They didn't want to do the work on the affirmations. And the thing about them, I got more good in my spiritual bank than they do, because they've been entertaining the low frequency vibration. Y'all see how that go? Because you got to have more pluses, good pluses in the universe of the mind than negative evil thoughts in the mind, because they both gonna drop down in the earth and push out as a manifestation of materialization of physicality. So y'all see how that worked? Good and bad come from us. But how much good do you have versus how much bad? How much karma, how much dharma? Right? That's what y'all getting. Y'all are only getting the resources or the materialism, the outcomes and results from your own state of mind. Because to be awakened is a state of mind. To be aware is a state of mind. To be money poverty or money mindset or money poverty mindset, scarcity mindset, lack abundance mindset, that's a state of mind. Heaven and hell is a state of mind. That's what we talk about. The hell would be the negative thoughts. The heaven would be the positive thoughts manifesting. But yet and still they both gonna manifest. Do y'all get it? I'm teaching on a moon day, bitch. On Yemia. And the horn out there. Y'all heard that horn? Y'all heard that horn? I don't know if y'all hear. Ain't got my door. I know one thing. I'm about to cut this motherfucking heat on, because my ass up in this bitch freezing. Them ancestors up in here, y'all. I'm freezing to the bone. My hands is like ice cold. I know these ancestors up in this bitch. So, because this is a different kind of cold. All right, confirmation. Now let's get it. Let a woman cease from her sinful thoughts, and all the world will soften towards her and be ready to help her. Let her put away her weakly and sickly thoughts, and lo, opportunities will spring up on every hand to aid her strong resolves. Let her encourage good thoughts, and not hard fate shall bind her down to wretchedness and shame. It literally said wretchedness. Literally said wretchedness and shame. So y'all not knowing you making them thoughts, and that's why y'all feeling shame and low and intimidated by other people that are high thought, high frequency, high intelligence, because we've manifested that, and y'all feeling some type of shame about what y'all not respect. Okay, y'all feeling shame, regret, wretchedness about your life, but not connecting to dots that you created that wretchedness and shame by lowering y'all self and not stepping into y'all power, because y'all scared of what your in-laws gonna say, your ex-laws gonna say, your husband's side gonna say, your wife's side gonna say, your friends gonna say, your co-workers gonna say, the people you go to church gonna say, what the neighborhood gonna say, what they gonna think. Blast their ass with that motherfucking sun, bitch. Blast them bitches to oblivion. Shine that motherfucker. Do that motherfucker out there stop shining for any of us? Do that sun stop shining? Because we moody? Because I hate the light. No, you hate yourself because you cannot see the light in the self. So y'all hate anything that shines because y'all not shining to yourself. Y'all not tapped into the gold in yourself and the diamond in yourself. So y'all hate anything out there that shines and reminds you of the Most High and the chosen ones, and who has activated that Most High gene, their higher self, walking in their soul's calling, their higher self. So y'all are hating yourself, but y'all are reflecting it toward everybody else. Now y'all get it? That's a lesson for them karmics, but that's a lesson for y'all too. The world is your kaleidoscope, and the varying combination of colors, right, which at every succeeding moment it represents to you, are the exquisitely adjusted pictures of your ever-moving thoughts. Remember, Gil Scott Heron said, life is a movie, be a movie. It's just snippets moving from the thoughts. Little Minority Report. And that Project Genesis I saw last night did it. Every thought. Hear the frame. Hear the frame. Be movie. That's why we listen, watch, and observe the thinking of the thoughts. So we'll know which frame, when they roll around, which one we need to change. Oh, if I got a bad thought, I need to fix that with an affirmation and work on myself with that. The micro habits, the macro habits. Oh, I don't like that. We got to change that. Oh, I don't like that one. I got to change that one. Oh, I like that one. Let's go shopping. We got some money. Oh, okay. You see what I'm saying? Miss Kem Arts bars. Listen, watch, observe. KAU. All right. Now y'all see the difference when you don't like the frame. When you don't like the frame, you thought it. Now change it. Oh, I don't want that in my energy. Oh no, we gotta get that out. We gotta move some stuff around. We gotta go back to the hoo-hoo. We gotta go back to the cuckoo nest. Okay, and we gotta fix this. This ain't what I want in my energy. Get these bitches out. Woo woo. Right? There you go. Destiny swappers, get them out. Haters, malicious women, get them out. Hating men that hate women, get them out. Y'all see what I'm saying? Karmic ass toxic people, get them out. Clean the house. Remember I told y'all the other day, this is the house and this is the members. Okay? So clean it out so it'll clear out and push it away. Whether you gotta shit it out, piss it out, don't matter. Get it out. Move it around, throw it away. Throw shit away people gave you that they cursed. If it ain't doing no good, don't serve it no more, throw it away. Get rid of it. Donate it. Right? You want a new wardrobe? What you gotta do? Get rid of something in the old wardrobe. You gotta make room for it. Don't try to keep everything. I listened to that video, confirmation the other day. It said, don't try to keep it wishing you can get back. Confirmation. Don't keep it trying to wishing you can get back in it. If you want a new wardrobe, get rid of it. Something better is coming. It's outdated anyway. So that's the spring cleaning and declutter card that kept coming up for everybody to get rid of it. Oh, I can get back in. I'm gonna lose weight. That's not the point. You're holding on to something with old energy that you outgrew. Look at the outcome. Something that had energy at a different point in time that you outgrew, whether you wore it or not, but you're hoping to get back in it? When it just said you don't get what you pray and hope for. You get what you earn. So that's a poverty mindset. That's why rich white women is good about donating shit. They good about getting that shit. Oprah good about wearing something only once. That's what she wanted. That's what she got money for. She can wear shit only once and get the fuck rid of it. Y'all, we want to hold on to it. So we got to get rid of it because new wardrobe came up. So spring cleaning time, get rid of the old winter stuff at least, or old summer stuff that you can't wear, don't fit right this year, so you can get the new wardrobe. Don't wonder why and how it's going to get there. Clean it out. Remember, it's a form of action. I'm taking this action to get this result. I'm thinking this thought in action to get this outcome. So if you want a new wardrobe, a new hairstyle, you got to throw away shit, give it away, sell it, donate it, trash it, whatever the fuck you want to do with it. Resell it. It don't matter, but get rid of it if you want something else in its place. Remember that video, it said you can't want something new, but holding on to the old. So you have to let go of that one so the hand can get this one, boom, and that can go. It's like a revolving door, like in, out. Right? Give, receive, give, receive. So not hold on, get, because now look, both hands is closed. So how you going to get something? How you going to get something? How you going to get something? Goddamn, which one I want to let go? I don't know. That's that confusion. I want this, but God, I need this. But I want... Y'all got it? Let me just let this go. Okay, then now something come in and boom, this one's ready to receive the next. Let it go. My favorite song, right? James Bay. Confirmation. So come on, let it go. If you want, some of y'all need to let go. That's why mind dumping is good. We talked about that manifestation little hack. That's why getting rid of old thoughts by mind dumping, clearing up the space so you can get new ideas or downloads, is always letting something go. Changing a mindset, changing a behavior, changing a way of thinking, a way of being, and boom, you get more, you got room to receive more. It works the same way. It works the same way. It works the same way. We let go of old shit that's outdated so we can receive new enlightenment. Our body defecates to let go of all the toxins, and we can put more in our bellies and eat so we can be hungry again and merry at the same fucking time, right? So we can spiritually what? Procreate with the universe. But if we don't never want to let nothing go down here, how is it going to get there? Huh? Y'all got it? I'm talking parable symbolism, spiritually. All right. With a little bit of physics, a little physicality. All right. So again, is that helping? Did that help y'all? I love this book club. I love our book club. We got the best school ever. Universal school, baby. We got the best universal school ever. Kem Arts. KAU Collective. Listen, watch, and observe. So did it connect some thoughts, get y'all little mind wired up? I hope y'all took notes on your little mind wiring or whatever thoughts came to y'all, because that's what I was supposed to be doing while I was talking. All right. Y'all was supposed to be taking notes or any downloads that y'all were getting. All right. Because that's y'all part of the pieces of y'all puzzle. I'm just a reminder. Like Lucy say, I'm just a reminder. All right. I'm just helping y'all remember. Boom, boom. There she go. All right. This book 1, this book 2. I want y'all to get both. That's why I stopped, because I ain't gonna try to give y'all her stuff and y'all not even trying to, purchase it. And then this one. So that's our book club, and I got it in a picture. I'll put it on the community board for y'all. Are y'all seeing the community board? Thank y'all for all the comments and stuff on the community board. I'll be reading as far as my phone to let me read, because sometimes when I get down, it flipped me back up at the top, and it's retrograde, so I ain't as much I can't even do. But thank y'all for the comments. I be seeing them. I try to heart them, but sometimes it'll unheart them too. So I don't even know what the fuck that damn phone be doing. All right, so let's get off and do pop up. We got Slay number 1, Kim number 2, Dr. C number 3. Did y'all enjoy that? Did everybody enjoy that? Did y'all learn something new today? I think we all learned something new today. I refreshed something new today. I knew everything in the womb books because I've been through a lot of that stuff myself, so I can relate to her story. But for as I I learned her new affirmations on pregnancy once, and then on loving yourself, and put them with mine. And then the think of, as a woman think of, like I said, I've been through that, but I'm saying, did y'all learn something new today? I'm thankful, Spirit, for the revisitation on that one. It was what I need. All right. Yes. And thank you. Okay. Thank you, Queen Sherry. Y'all welcome. My pleasure. All right. I'm just here to help, here to serve the greater collective, KAU. All right. And whoever else looking on, hope that book helped you and serve you as much as it has served us at KAU, LWO, and be enlightened. All right. And build y'all dictionary. We got more goddessy books. We went over them. They're in my playlist, y'all. Feminine goddess books we've been over. We got a lot of those. So go over those books and reclaim y'all feminine power, no matter what the woman, the race or the color, because woman is woman, the wound is the wound, right? And so it's a portal. So reclaim y'all power back from people that stole it. Not just men, women too. Your mothers, your aunts, your cousins, your sisters. They've stolen y'all energy too. It's not just men. It's not just men. So women have stole y'all power too. So y'all need to pull back y'all power, and women need to cultivate with their own fucking power. See, those are women that don't want to heal themselves from the abuse. They want to capitalize off of some other women's power. So that's why. That they want to live in y'all sunlight because they don't want to do the work. No, every woman need to do the work. Every woman got a different bloodline and a different lineage. Y'all need to do the work on y'all bloodline. And stop trying to copycat and do shit off of another person's bloodline that you didn't even do. And then try to fake like you did something. All right. Pop up. 25, 25, 35, 35. Every woman that come together should be women that worked and came together. Like I said, worked on themselves and come together, because then y'all not stealing from other people. It's kind of like how the wealthy do. They associate with wealthy people because they know they all got money, and they not trying to come together to just get something out of them because they all got their own money. Well, healed women need to be around healed women, because then you don't have them sucking ass motherfuckers that's ciphering our energy to go take it out in the street to attract men off of it, just like how women, or attract another woman off of it, just like how men attract another man off it or another woman off of it. It go both ways. It go both ways. But then you would say, but Kem Arts, how are they going to heal themselves? Horn. I'm glad you asked. And Kem Arts would say, how did you heal yourself? By your damn self. Class dismissed. That's the problem with y'all women and your fake ass sisterhood. Let them go heal themselves how y'all sat down with y'allself and healed y'allself. Because every woman got it in them. Every man got it in them. They just don't want to do the work though. Now, all right, we got a Love Money Business Candle on the 18th, y'all. $50 tall candle I'm doing. $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by midnight on tomorrow night, St. Patty night. We ride this Patty energy. And then we got the end of Ramadan on the 19th and the end of retrograde, I believe, on the 20th. And we got emergency cord cutting, $50 on the 21st if y'all want to do cord cutting of all them bad sperms y'all got in y'all, battling in y'all mind, them soul ties, all right, them sexual soul ties, them emotional soul ties, that abusive energy that y'all got from these men, and women alike. So, because women are abusive too, okay? So they can be narcissistic too, right? They can be toxic too. So whatever that is, you can cord cut people, place, or things, people y'all no longer going back to. You learned your lesson. $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by midnight on the 20th on March if you want to be on that emergency cord cutting. And then we're going to have triple reverse return to sender on the 25th, March the 25th, $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by the 24th at midnight. And then we got court case candle on the 27th, $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by midnight on the 26th. And then we got our $100 cord cutting on March the 31st. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo by midnight on the 30th. So there's the candles. Go ahead and pay up because we coming in Aries. Y'all want to take some inspired action towards y'all goals. Get off to the right foot of this spring season so y'all can manifest hopefully before the summer. All right, because if y'all doing and buying the candles and doing your affirmations and working on y'all micro goals, y'all shouldn't have no problems manifesting something within 90 days. Not even even in 30 days. And make sure y'all check that video out last night because that was a good video. That was a very good video. I still got to watch it. But the first hour, it was good. So I know it's going to be good. You know, so I'm still trying to get to it. But I came on because I had every intentions. I said, Spirit, I'm going to do 44, 45. Can't when I get to decode and stuff. I lose track of time. I really just and it was 3 books. And then I got to teach. I don't just read, I got to teach with it. I got to get the downloads with it. And so it becomes longer than what it usually is in my book club. But we got time today because we ain't got no candle. All right. And now we finna do pop-up. It's 5:01. So thank y'all. Appreciate everybody. Thanks for the love and support. Thanks for the donations. Make sure y'all give Gaia a donation if y'all learned something from Kem Arts Book Club, 5 years long, strong, and KAU Collective Affirmations, 5 years. So congratulations, y'all. And our theme for this next 90 days, March 1st through 5/29 is It's So Easy. Just how you heard me do the example in her book when I saw those new affirmations. It's so easy, then blah, 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 blah. It's so easy for me to love and respect myself. It's so easy for me to prioritize myself first. See? It's so easy for me to be open to receive. So that's our theme. It's so easy for 90 days. And then you can still do the I am, I have, I'm beautiful inside out. My life is, I'm living my luxury life. You can do all the rest of them. I have everything I need. You can just put 1 or 2 to 3. It's so easy every day for 90 days. That's manifestation. And think on that thing and don't harp on it, but just whenever you want to reiterate it, cooking or cleaning or in the middle of the night, reiterate it. You don't have to write it down after that. You can write it down when you get up, but just reiterate it in your sleep. It's so easy for me to have everything I need. And back to sleep you go. And just doze back off. Thank you. Thank you for the love and support, Bobby. All right, y'all, let's get on off of here. And thank you for the love and support. Thank you, Gaia, Archangel Michael. All right, cut them cords. Bob, that's $3 million you spent on my desk this time. All right. I'm just saying. Bob, you owe me $3 million today. All right. All right. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Let's get off. We're going to come back. I'm going to heat my food up. And then we're going to come back on and do this short pop-up. 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. All right. Thank y'all.